right, I think we're working. Wow, I just made it on time. We have had some technical issues, but can people, are we operational? Hello, hello, hello. Are we finally back? If we are back and I disappear, it's just my internet spazzing out. I pride myself on never being late, but I was late. So if I disappear again, I am having internet issues. So just FYI there. Okay, all right, well, so I gotta get everything logged back in here. All right, give me a moment while I get logged back into my trading. Again, I'm not confident that I'm gonna even stay here. The internet has been in and out, but this has been the longest it's actually stayed connected, so. But if I do disappear, just know that I'll do my best to get back. And we'll see what happens. All right. Okay. I'm a little leery, so I'm not going to take any trades, at least for the foreseeable future, until my internet can prove to me that it wants to actually stay online. Yeah, nice. I would have liked to think that I might have taken that. Nice bear flag breakdown right there. But again, I will not be taking any trades per se right away, at least, because I am having internet issues. Hopefully they're gone. I feel confident that maybe, just maybe, they're gone, because before now the internet would stay connected for maybe 5 seconds, but the frames look good, everything else looks good, so I think hopefully we are good. And apparently we got a bot attacked on the likes. Kind of random after 2 weeks of nothing, but okay. So yes, the likes, some bot attack hit those. All right, well, a little disheveled here. Nothing like, and I was trying to get logged on at 15 till. So I guess I'm glad I did that to discover the issues at that point. But the internet was fine, but then it was super slow, and I've been putzing around with it, but yeah, really my first time ever having issues with the fiber. But I think we're back. Can everybody still hear me? Give me a 1. Can you still hear me? I'm a little paranoid right now. Hit that number 1 if you can still hear me, and if you have video and all that. Okay, all right. Like I said, I am self-admittedly quite paranoid right now. All right, good. Okay, well, we will move forward, and I'll treat this as if nothing really happened. But like I said, I don't know, at least, I don't know how long, but I'm not going to take any trades right out the gate. I want to make sure that my internet proves to me that it actually is going to stay online. But welcome, everybody. Tuesday, July 29th in the year 2025. Hopefully everybody is off to a good morning. I am off to a pretty good morning. Again, I'm a little trying to think through things here. Just been running around with my hair on fire. I don't even have much hair, but it's been on fire trying to figure out this internet stuff. But I think we're good. It's insane how you are always green on the NQ. No, not always green. Nope, I've had my red days. But am I green more than red? I am. Yeah, I am. Green more than red. Oh, before I forget, somebody remind me, I need to do a flip trade. So once we get more people here, and now the bot attacker is attacked. So the bot attacker's back. All right, well, we are under attack by a bot. Kind of random. It's been a couple weeks, so I don't know. Maybe they're on a couple week vacation. I'm not sure. But we are under bot attack right now. So the viewers just shot up. The likes were already under attack. But yes, if somebody could remind me that I need to do a flip trade today, that would be good. Because I don't want to forget. I guess if it's not the end of the world if I do forget. But yes, I want to do a flip trade, but I'd like for more people to get here. That way, because a lot of people are like, wait, what's a flip day? Why would you do a flip day? How do you do a flip day? Oh, you need a flip trade. Well, what's a flip trade? So, just if you don't mind, if one of you could remind me to do that at some point during the day. I do need to, I have that on the agenda on this account right here. So this account right here is the one where I have to do the flip trade. So just remind me on that if you could. How's everybody's days going so far? Green, red, terrible, fantastic, meh, no trades at all. I do have fiber internet, yeah, and it's been fantastic, but yeah, today was a little goofy, and I don't know. I've had fiber internet for maybe 4 months now, so I don't know. Maybe every now and then you need to just reboot the modem. I'm not sure, but green. Good morning. Hey, relax or do. Don't want to. Uh-oh, that's not good. Nice and green, very good. Low energy day. Green, what was red? Yeah, it was. I mean, this is good action here. But what was a little goofy was, where was that? 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock right here. I thought this would be way more movement, because that's when the news came out about, I think, consumer sentiment and the jolts, and usually those produce quite a bit of movement, but like I said, it wasn't much at all. Now tomorrow is, I believe, the Fed meeting, so that will probably produce some bigger movements, and as a whole the market maybe is just waiting for then. Could I get short here again? I'm not making any trades at least for the next 10-15 minutes. I've had internet issues, for those of you that are maybe just getting logged on, which is why I was late today. So I want to make sure that my internet is actually stable. It's seeming like it is now, so but like I said, just want to make sure it stays that way. But yeah, I could have seen myself getting short right there. Just simple back test of the trend line. Dan Cobb, all green but was red. Nice job, Mike. I'm 105 away from passing. Nice job, relax. The whole market is down. I think it's on some weak earnings. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, is a down day for the market. But just weird sort of movement. I thought for sure, all right, here we go, that the 10 o'clock news today I thought would create a lot more spice than was actually created. But no. Well, if anybody did take that back test, congratulations. The classic breakdown, back test, and now it seems to be going. The back tests and go. But I don't need to be in any rush to make any trades. We'll see what happens. And we are under bot attack. So I guess that person is still angry. Even though they took a couple week vacation, I guess they're back. All right, well, let's see what we can do here. 5 minute. You can see it's sitting right here on this line. That is a pivot point right there. So pivot point, there's a lot of I would just call it self-fulfilling prophecies with the pivot points. Or there's nothing magical about them other than I think enough people use them, so it does create those self-fulfilling prophecies. But kind of want to get, yeah, I gotta just, I'm getting antsy, but I need to. There'd be nothing worse than getting in and then all of a sudden the internet kicks off again, like it was doing before the live stream started. So I do need to be disciplined in that regard and make sure that the internet proves itself. Just past switching over to my other horse in the seat. Nice job, Relax. Good job. Switching over to your other horse. So, yep, training up another horse then. Fantastic. All right. Relax or do. I like it. Racehorse model. Going well. Renee, hello. Wow, what a beautiful back test and go. Again, came down, broke through the tread line, came back up, back tested the previous breakdown point, and then here it's coming back down. Yeah, I do. I think for me personally, I want to load up my stable as thick as possible, especially if you plan on doing copy trading and stuff like that. So yeah, in my opinion, absolutely. I mean, I just look at it this way. Envision where you have 5 accounts passed in the stable. Then, in theory, you could have 5 pro accounts. You could be copy trading those accounts, and you could roast them all. But then right away, you could have 5 more that you could plug right in. Now, I'm not saying that's what you have to do, but I'm just saying, in my mind, I think 5 would be a minimum good amount to have in the stable, because that is that would be the amount that you could, in theory, roast at once if you're copy trading 5 pro accounts. So 5 is not like it's an arbitrary number. That's where it's coming from in my mind. But yeah, I don't think there's I don't think there's any magical number per se, but I do think 5 is a good valid baseline, just based on the structure of how Take Profit Trader has it set up. So yes, for anybody that is maybe new, I am doing prop firm trading here, which I believe is the best way to go about day trading futures through a prop firm. It keeps your risk very minimal. You can do copy trading, and as part of that, you can always kind of you can structure things in a way, I call it the racehorse model, where you can always have the active accounts that are making you money, but that also keep passing more tests, so that if you do lose any of those accounts, you don't have to go through any more test periods again. You can just plug right in. And it is definitely cheaper that way compared to, how other prop firms have it. Well, you can get straight to funded. Well, it's like, yeah, but then you're paying a huge amount, and there's still a baked-in test anyways, because you still got to be able to prove yourself for XYZ amount of days anyhow. But I think the race car model, and the reason why it works is because Take Profit Trader, they do not charge you to store accounts. Other prop firms, if you have accounts and they're just sitting there, they'll charge you on a monthly basis. But with Take Profit Trader, there's, after you pass the test, no more monthly accounts. So you can just pass the test, and then you don't have to activate them to pro accounts right away, but you can just store them there. You can store them in the stable, right? And then if you lose one of your racehorses, aka one of your pro accounts, instead of like, oh great, now I got to go back to the test period. Nope, you just bring another one out of the stable and you can keep on moving. Will you take short? Maybe, but as I was saying, I had internet issues right before the stream started, so I'm a little paranoid right now, and I want my internet to prove itself that it can stay online. No, I will not take this short at this exact moment, but like I said, another 10 minutes or so, if the internet no problems, then I'll assume that it's all fixed, and then yes, maybe I would take this short, maybe I would take it long, but right now I am not going to be taking any trades for the reasons just noted. But we are at a super interesting spot right now in the 5-minute overnight low right here. So does it bounce? Does it bounce? Does it bounce? I would not call you crazy if you're thinking that it could potentially bounce. I think it's a little sketchy right now to be getting short around this area here, because you're at a very legitimate bounce point. Doesn't mean it will bounce, but one of those areas where I wouldn't be shocked if it did. My goal is to have a full stable of accounts. I view it as, yeah, exactly. And again, like I said, with Take Profit Trader, full, I would count full. Now, I personally am over 5, but minimum 5 would be, I'd say, the what you'd want, because you can be trading 5 pro accounts at the same time. So you could have 5 active pro accounts. Not that you even have to copy trade them. I'm just saying you could have 5 active pro accounts that you are either copy trading or not. So therefore, you'd want to have at least 5 in the stable, because if you have 5 active pros, that means there's the threat that, you know, any of those race horses could die at any point. So therefore, you'd want to have at least 5 in the stable so that you could plug any of those in. You're taking a break until 11:45. What's between now and 11:45, Mike? Are you in the penalty box right now? Again, if you're here, whoa, look at the likes and viewers. We're under a bot attack right now. So we are being bot attacked. So the true viewers probably right around 150 to 200. Why we're being bot attacked at this point, not quite sure. So if you are the person doing the bot attack and you're here, I'd love to hear the reasoning. That would actually be really, really interesting. Why have you chosen to attack the likes and views? Would love to hear the reasoning. But I don't know how that works. I don't know if the person has to be here, or if they can just do it externally and not even have to be part of the live stream or anything. So can't say that I've ever bot attacked somebody else's channel, so I'm not quite sure how that works or why it would be done. Now, I can understand if I was doing it, then, okay, well, you're doing it to try to make people think your stream is bigger than what it is. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense why I would do it, but I'm definitely not doing it, hence me saying it's not real. The views and the likes are not real. We are under attack. So why somebody else would do it, I don't know. I don't know. But yes, bot attacker, if you are here right now, I would love to hear. I'm not going to ban you. I'm just curious, like, what's the logic? What's your reasoning? All right. Whoa. Wow. All right. Well, that was a quick failure back to the downside. It's me. Oh, it's Judd. I figured. I had my suspicions it was cousin Judd. But then again, Judd, I don't even think Judd barely knows how to turn on a computer. So I'm not quite sure he's tech savvy enough to pull off the bot attack. Judd has had to ask me a couple times, hey Clay, how do I turn on this big electrical box before? I say, press the on button, brother. He's like, oh. All right. Again, it's scary to short right here when the overnight low is right there. Because you get short here, it comes on there and bounces. That's going to be painful. Again, I'm not saying that's what's going to occur, but I mean, the overnight low is a very realistic point where it could bounce. Yeah, Judd can barely open up. I mean, he just figured out what YouTube was like 3 hours ago. All right, coming down. I really would have liked to have taken that. I just can't do it with the internet. I want a little bit more time. Can't you end the stream and start a new one and reset everything? I mean, maybe, but I don't know if that would do. I don't know if the algorithm would like that or not. I'm not sure. Plus, I have a sneaky suspicion that the bot attacker would be right back anyways. And that is exactly why I was saying it's kind of sketchy to be shorting right here. Because what did it do? Sure, it did break down through that area there, the orange line, which was the previous session's close, right down to the overnight low, and boop, back up. Not that a short wouldn't necessarily have been stopped out, but they'd be sweating a little bit right now. And I suppose I could get a trade on, and as long as I can get my stop loss in, then that's what would matter most. I'm not trading today, but I'd short it. Why are you not shorting, or why are you not trading today? Okay, in. Out for a quick little scalp. Little scalpy scalp. We'll see if we can change this number over to the green today over the course of the live stream. Again, still a little. I feel like I'm living on the edge with the internet problems I've had to be taking trades like that. Like I said, if anything, I should be getting in and then immediately put in a stop. That way, if my stop, or that way, if the internet does go bad, at least I know there's a stop in. So that was kind of. I think I felt like I was living on the edge because I didn't put in a stop right away. Not trading because I need to step out in a few minutes and I'll be out. Ah, gotcha. That's right. That living on the edge. That was. Is that a lyric or is that a song? Does Aerosmith have a "Living on the Edge" song? Hey, there's Endured X. As always, I love it. Check out Endured X message. He's given us an entry, a stop, and a target, all in real time. No hindsight trading. Good stuff there, Endured X. All right. Well, the bleeding continues. So he did get long. Stop was at 468. So he's Endured X is in long. His stop is basically down there at my crosshair. So we'll see if he can get it or not. He's in knife catching mode right now, but the nice thing about knife catching mode is if you actually catch it, you can get paid very nicely. Because this thing is definitely just bleeding right now. All right, Mark long 482. Oh, Mark is long. Stop loss 472. Uh-oh. Oh, Mark's hanging in there by the skin of his teeth. Hey, good morning, Manuel. All right, I guess I can get rid of the. I don't even remember that. That line must have been from yesterday. I can get rid of that. That served its purpose for now. And let's see. We gone have longs now. Hey, Butt, good morning. We gone have longs now. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. Oh, maybe Dor meant he was short, so he's gone from the short side, but now he has longs. Maybe that's what he means. Let's see. Oh yeah, who's holding it there, Dor? It's being held. Who's holding it there, Dor? Hello, I feel a push up before another leg down to 440. All right, Papa Bull. Well, how are you going to make money from that then? Look up above. You'll see some people giving those numbers, Papa Bull. Look up a message from either Mark or Endured X. Notice how they're giving like their entry, their target, and their stop all ahead of time. Do that for us, Papa Bull. That way we can know exactly how you would actually make money from that. Because right now that's kind of just broad statements. I feel a push up before another leg down. All right, cool. So now let's narrow that down. How would you actually make money from that thought? And unfortunately, Bud is still, for some reason, day trading SPX options. Listen, Butt's not going to listen apparently because he's already heard it. But anybody that does want to listen, if you are day trading options, you are working so inefficiently as a day trader. It makes 0 sense, mathematically speaking, to be day trading options. It's very mathematically easy to prove. There are better ways to go about your day trading than day trading options. But Clay, I don't have a whole lot of money. Again, there are better ways, even if you don't have a whole lot of money. Entry would be, well, okay, Papa, again, you're not holding yourself very accountable because you can't enter into your broker an entry of 500 to 510. Good morning, Hatton us. I don't know. We'll see if it goes to yesterday's low. Again, for anybody that, whether you're a beginner or anything, if you want to give yourself the truth, you can't make broad statements and then gauge your results based off the broad statement. For example, I think it's going to go down and then head back up. And then that's what happens. You're like, oh, I was right. Well, no, not really. Because part of that is, well, did you get the entry point right? Or did maybe you never get filled? Or maybe you got filled, but then you got stopped out right before it went up. So that's why if you want to give yourself the most accurate representation of kind of how your chart vision is, give yourself an entry point, a stop, and a target of those 3 numbers before, I repeat, before the price gets to those areas. That is how you hold yourself accurately accountable. Yeah, it is what it is, Endured. We've all tried to catch a knife from time to time. There's just something about trying to catch that knife. I don't know what it is, but there's just something about it. Wow. Completely smoked back down. It may do the inverted head and shoulders thing. Yeah, it might. Or it might just continue to plummet straight down. I don't know. It may also just V-shape on us. We'll see. It may just do something like that. I don't know. Yeah, to be fair, it may. It may just too. A slow and steady bleed. This is actually pretty volatile, so I can quite the bounce there. It went right to the new week opening gap. But did you buy their holy IG? Did you get long there? Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Okay, short. I'm going to get a few more because I have a nice line in the sand of where my stop could be. Kind of a dangerous trade, but at the same time, is this thing really just going to go straight back up? Maybe. And if it is, so be it. Blue line is my entry. Trying to get... See if we can get it rejected off of this area here. How is it not filling me? Here's my stop right there. Got that out, got that out. So we'll go with and let 9 work for me. Let me make sure this is in green territory. So I'll just move down this now as I go. So now not if I'm question of if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? Because I don't know how far down this can go. And this is the name of the game here. Sweet spot of trading. Only stress right now is how much money am I going to make? Because again, I don't know how far down this is going to go. So let's go to 6 now because I took some more off. There we go. I will take another 2 off down here if somehow it wants to get down there. But yeah, again, not if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? The beautiful spot, the sweet spot of being a day trader. My only stress, how much money am I going to make? Because again, I don't know how far down it wants to go. Stop filled. All right, I'm still short. There we go. Yeah, come on down. A little bit more. Again, this is my stop. This is my target for the next 2. I don't know if I'll be able to get it, but we'll see. That volume is questionable. What are you talking about? This is good. What you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? No, come on back down. Come on. At this point, let's go for a little more. I'm going to move that down to there because I'll just keep moving the stop loss down too if it gets closer and closer. Very good. So let me move that down some more. Come on, give me another surge down to here. Come on. One more push. Again, stop is right here. Next target is down here. Again, this will be a winning trade. So I am completely stress-free. Well, I'm stressed out. My only stress right now is how much money am I going to make? No better stress in trading than to be stressed out about how much money am I going to make, because I have no idea how far down this wants to go. Therefore, I don't know how much money I'm going to make. But I do know I'm going to make money. Come on. No, no, no. Other way. Go the other way. Uh-oh. Come back down. All right, out. All right. So nice trade there. Like I said, built some size, and then it rolled back over, and there it went. So a nice trade on that one. Do you have a day? No. Profit targets are the devil. Daily profit targets, weekly profit targets, monthly are the devil. For me, at least. Talk about playing mind games. We've talked about that many times here, but in my opinion, profit targets don't do anybody any good. I think the goal should not be a profit amount. I think the goal should be take good setups. I screwed myself so bad by exiting my shorts during every morning. I mean, yeah, it's easy to look back and be like, man, 3 hours ago I should have held. I'm not quite sure you're being very fair to yourself, Blackout News Network. That seems to be a bizarre standard to hold yourself to. Man, I should have done this, or that 4 hours ago. Well, I mean, 4 hours ago, and as far as day trading is concerned, that might as well be 4 years ago. I should probably do the flip trade here soon. I guess we got plenty of time. We got plenty of time. So just going with the trend. That's what I did. Now it may seem, but how can you say you're going with the trend when you're shorting into a big green candle? Because the trend is still down. That's right? You know, look at this. It's down. It's down. Of course, history suggests that this green candle wasn't going to just keep being green. Now, again, could it have continued to be green? Absolutely. That's why you got to manage risk. But I hope nobody's shocked that this big, strong looking candle rolled back over. I hope nobody is shocked by that. When you have the track record here of, well, strong green candle, came back down. That was a strong green candle at one point, came back down. Look at that strong green candle, came back down. Look at this strong green candle. That's one I took, came back down. Again, I hope nobody was shocked to see that strong green candle come back down. No need to pay after passing the evaluation. Correct, Charles. Assuming you're doing the prop firm that I'm using, Take Profit Trader, after you move from the test into the pro account, that number right, so we'll just go with the 50K. That number right here goes away. So yes, it does say per month, but that is only during the test phase, which is why I always encourage everybody to get done within the month. That way you have the account and you'll have no more payments that are associated with it. Not to mention, you get live data, you get market data for free, really, from that point forward. Because if you keep your pro account for the next 6 months, well, those 6 months, you don't have any monthly fees, yet you still have real market data, which is pretty cool. Well, I guess in hindsight, I could have been way looser with my stop, but whatever. I played it just fine. So I think going into that trade, that number was minus, I might be lying here, 30? Or was it 50? I don't know. Does anybody remember what that number was before I entered that past trade? I think it was either minus 30 or minus... Hey, Charles? Charles, you do that again, you're gone. Do you understand? Or are you a bot? Is he promoting some other thing? No need to pay after passing the evaluation. I thought that was a question. But yeah, Charles, if you're a bot or if you're just here to try to promote who knows what prop firm, you will be banned immediately, Charles. So for all I know, maybe I'm talking to a bot right now. I don't know. So trying to understand, once you move to the pro account, how is the firm making any money? Yeah, the firm makes money off of resets, off tests, and then once you get into the Pro Plus, they're making money off of your live trading. So yeah, there's many ways they're making money. Wow. Well, I hate when the market does that to you. Oh no, I take it back. When you do it to yourself, it's like, man, that was a good trade that I had. I was positioned. But now I sit here and I play the game of I should have had my stop higher than where it was. Yeah, but what my mind is discounting is, yeah, but Clay, you would not have this complaint had the price bounced up, stopped you out, and then done that. In your mind, you'd have been like, good job, brother. That was a great stop. You nailed that. But because this happened, hindsight confirmation bias, it almost feels like a losing trade. No wonder why trading's so hard. Hey, Clay, quick question. Do you payment plan allows you to trade with well money and receive? Hey, Clay, quick question. Do you payment plan? What payment plan are you? I don't know what payment plan you're referring to. But yeah, if you're talking this, yes, this is each one of these fees tells you how much purchasing power. So for $90, that gives you 25K in purchasing power. On the other side of things, for $216, you get 150K in purchasing power. I'm not sure if that's what you're asking about. Yeah. And then they keep 20%. Yes. So you get to keep, then in the Pro account, you get to keep 80%. In the Pro Plus, you keep 90%. But yes, if you want to support this stream, if you want to take advantage of the deal, which is 40% off and no activation fee, code CLAY. Code CLAY. Support the channel, get a discount, save yourself some money. Hey Clay, I just signed up with your code. Thank you, Brandon. Do I need to go to TradeOvet website to see chart? Yes, but remember, you don't need to set up an account with TradeOvet separately. They'll do all that for you, they being Take Profit Trader, and then they'll email you or they'll tell you the login information, and then at that point you go to TradeOvet and log in through there. But you do not need to go through TradeOvet's application process or anything like that. So you get to skip that time-consuming step. All right, do we try to short here again? Yes, we will. I want to see it come up a little bit higher to these. I want to see it up a little bit here so I can get a better risk profile on it, but I am ready to short again. Again, just trying to play history. Maybe this is a candle that finally doesn't roll over, and if it does, I'll take a controlled loss. So there we go. My entry point is the red line right there. My stop loss will be the green candle. So just trying to play the trend here. Trying to see if it wants to do this again. But at this point is a question mark because I don't know if it's going to do that, but it seems plausible. So we'll see if the price can get up there or not. Hey, good morning, Joey. What account did you go with, Brendan? 50K, 100K, 25K? $50K, nice. Yeah, I think that's a nice little sweet spot. But does my answer make sense, Brendan? How just wait for them to give you the login information? This is a 150K. All right, well, now it's coming back down. Never came up high enough, so I'll cancel those orders out. Never mind on that one. Well, when did you, I know you said you just signed up, but define just, like a few minutes ago or what, Brendan? Signed up a couple weeks ago. Setup was a breeze. Cool. Yeah, it's shockingly straightforward. Assuming a few minutes ago. Okay, so then Brendan, yeah, you probably have, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes before they'll let you know. So it's not, or at least I don't think it's totally instantaneous, but it happens pretty quickly. All right, there we are at that area. Let's see. Okay, I'm short. There's my stop. Yeah, let's see if it wants to come back down at all. Very basic premise. Uh-oh, looking like might not work out on this one. We shall see. Blue line is my entry. I am short. Green line is my stop. So far in, standing by the skin of my teeth. Not looking so good here, though, and I'm out on that one. All right, so that one, maybe this is finally where it's going to keep heading up. Was certainly worth a chance with the RVR there. I was looking at potentially a whole lot more of a gain than I was of a loss. So I'll take those trades all day long. Take those all day long, Rudders. I don't know. I mean, there could still maybe be another short in here. Let's come back down. I'm going to try another one. See if I was maybe a little too early to the party. Or else this thing's going to sucker me back in again. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right. Never mind on that. Interesting, stock guy. Oh yeah, well, this is all technical trading. There is no company research. There's nothing going on here. We are just straight up using the chart. So yes, it sounds like you are into fundamental analysis. Everything here is all about technical analysis using charts. Yeah, that's short. The first one, I tried again, and then after seeing it scorch up like that, that was a bit leery. Might be FOMO, but 1 MNQ 490 long. Yeah, maybe a little bit of FOMO. But it's 1 MNQ, so the way it was, I'm not going to say that. It's not like you're YOLOing your entire account. Hey, Valili. Well, for anybody that took this long along the way, good job, congrats. I went short and gave back some gains, but that's all right. Like I said, I'd take that trade again. Five-minute has some potential problems arising. You have a pivot point there, and you have the 21 EMA. And looking through the history of things, you can see the 21 EMA rejected the price there. Rejected it a couple times back here. Does not mean that the 21 EMA will therefore for sure reject it. But if you were to say, Clay, I think the 21 EMA has a chance to reject it, and then you're going to build a trade plan around that, I would not call you crazy. I'd be like, oh, I see why you would think that. It's always the second knife that's catchable. Yes. Unless it's the 10th time you've thought it was the second knife, you know? Eventually it becomes the second knife. But it just is a question of how many knives did you think before it was a second knife? Short 522. All right. Okay. Looking to short at the 50 SMA here on the 2-minute. I have cuts all over thinking it's a second knife. Yeah. Yeah, at this point, I'm just going to sit back and observe. Because if this thing is all of a sudden turning one of these slow grinder, this isn't necessarily slow, but one of these just moves straight back up. Going to test the 80. I'm not sure what 80. It is? It's going to test the 80? Or it might test the 80. There's a big difference between saying it might test the 80 and it's going to test the 80. Huge difference. I think you meant it might, or you think it will. Not that it's going to. Like I said, but going long here seems super sketchy too. Going long at this point seems like a FOMO chase. So it's one of those kind of short, scary because it's been strong. Long, also scary because that seems like an undisciplined FOMO chase trade. So for me, may. There we go. That's way more intellectually humble. It may. Good job. I can get on board the intellectually humble statements. Now, to be fair, if you said it's going to go to that level and you tell me you're all in, no stop loss, entire net worth is in that trade, then okay. It seems as though you're very confident that it's guaranteed to happen. You think the price is going back up to 23,481. Oh, I'm sorry. You never said back up. You just said back. All right. Well, are you gonna what's your trade plan then, Holy Thy G? The shark circling deep in the water, waiting for the retailer to jump in. Oh, Papa Bull. Here, Papa Bull, I did this for you, buddy. Please go and listen to this. Came out yesterday. Did it? I cooked this up just for folk like you that are out there right here. Please go listen to this podcast episode. It is 13 and a half minutes long. I cooked this up just for people like you, Papa, that make comments like that. You need to hear this, brother. There you go. Yes, exactly. Simulation trading mode. Exactly, Brendan. And then there's also this, Brendan, just in case you want. I'm not saying that my setup is the be-all, end-all, but if you're new to the Trader8 platform, Brendan, then this will show you how I set mine up. Not that you need to set it up like mine, but it'll at least show you kind of how the platform works and how you can set things up at different areas and so on and so forth. Look at it. Yeah, this is exactly what I mean. That's just, again, do you really go long right here? That's scary. But do you go short? That's also scary because all this thing's been doing is straight up. On the 5 minute, we are at the 21 EMA. Okay, trying to get short here, but I missed it. See if I can get filled here on a. And I tried to get short. I was a little too slow with the red line showing my attempted entry. Oh, too slow. Sloppy Joe, sloppy Joe. I just appreciate you engaging. Yeah, I try to engage with the chat. That's why it always freaks me out when the chat box goes quiet. It's like, well, then I'm not going to keep live streaming if I'm not going to sit here and just talk to myself. That's why I like when the box comes to life. There's always, at least gives me something to talk about. 21 EMA should break for me. So unfortunately, if I remember right, Mark didn't quite get filled. I don't know if anybody else was getting. Oh, that stings. If you're just getting logged on, I attempted a short up here, but I clicked the button just a tad too slow and did not get filled. That would have been a nice one. Oh, you moved up your entry? Or did I just have it wrong? No, you must have moved. Yeah, you said 522. Right there is 522. So you must have adjusted your entry up. What'd you adjust your entry to then? I bumped it down and matched. Gotcha. Bumped it down to 19. Good job then. Good job. Might try another short. Comes up here. I can have, such a small risk profile. So might give it another try. In fact, I will. There you go. Short, red line, green line will be my stop. Again, short entry is that red line there. That green line would be my stop. Well, not would be. It is my stop. But I don't know if it's going to come back up there or not. I'm not going to wait forever for it, so it needs to kind of make up its mind. I'm not saying in the next 10 seconds, but I'm also not going to wait 10 minutes for it. So we'll see if it does want to curl back upwards. Again, as a reminder to people, we are under bot attack, so the likes are not real, the viewers are not real. The viewers are probably right around 150 to 200 people, maybe a little over 200. That's what we've been averaging. So yes, somebody for some reason decided to bot attack. I asked earlier if the bot attacker was here, could you at least give me your reasoning on why, but nobody spoke up. So I don't understand how the bot attack things work, but that is that explains the numbers here. Hey, good morning, Jocko. And I'm happy to report it seems like my internet is finally stable again. So we'll try to look at the glasses. I probably shouldn't have said that. Now it's gonna crash out on me. Do you have any books out? I do not have any books out. I offer this as a mentorship program, so I'll throw it your way. There you go. You can check that out if you want. Still waiting for a potential short up here at the red line. Stop is the green line, but now it's kind of just putzing around down around here, so I don't know if it's going to head back up there or not. All right, let's take a little bit of a poll. If you're long right now, give me a 1. If you're short, give me a 2. Give me a 3 if you're sitting on hands doing nothing. 1 long, 2 short, 3 not doing anything. Not doing anything. Pro Star 2, Travis 2, Jocko 3, 2. All right. Way more shorts than longs right now, okay? Gotta get it. I think you're I'm not saying you're wrong, but gotta get it with the poll as the oh, there we go. All right, crowning capital and gotta get it. I'm about to cancel my order out. Like I said, I'm not willing to wait forever, and you know what? I am gonna cancel it out. It's consolidated a little bit too much for me now. So I'm gonna have to watch this one from the sidelines, and we'll see what happens with it. But a lot of people are short, with 2 people being long, from what I could tell. Really like your show, Clay. What are your 3 EMA? They're not EMAs. They're not. Purple line is the 50 SMA. Green line is a 21 EMA. This up here is the VWAP, and then that right there, the pink line, is the 200 SMA. So I only use 1 EMA. I'm at a total of 52 contracts. Do I only have 8 more? Well, Johnny, I need more information than that. What account are you on? Not to mention, who are you with? Are you with Take Profit Trader? $50K. Well, Johnny, the answer, I want to show you where the answer to that is. So you got a $50K. So the answer to that question is here. Okay? That's where your answer is, Johnny. I'm trying to teach you to fish, right? How does that saying go? Give a man a fish. He doesn't eat very long. Teach a man to fish. So right here, your answer is right there to that question. I did not see. Oh, nice. The 1-day payout. So you got paid out in a total of 6 days. Nice. I should try some 25Ks. Give that another whirl. You're welcome, Johnny. Are you short right now, Johnny? Or I guess I could. Oh no, I mean a bull pennant is definitely formed. Bull pennant, bull flag, whatever you want to call it. It's definitely formed. The issue, the kind of sketchy part is it is within the context of a downtrend. Doesn't mean that the bull pennant can't work out, but I don't think anybody would be shocked if it failed to the downside. But yeah, who said that? Yeah, Loyal. I mean, you're absolutely right. The bull flag, bull pennant has indeed formed. It's just the context to which it's formed in makes things a little sketchy. I'm down. Praying for a long. So you mean you're long right now? Yeah, that's awesome though, Hooch. Good job on the day one payout. I'm glad we probably you more so than me, but I think that was good that Dale, or I don't know if Dale's here. That's good that you were just like, man, just take every penny every day. Anything above your buffer, just take it. Just pay yourself. So it was good to see Dale subscribe to that theory. I used 50 and 200 too. Very nice. Although you didn't specify if they were SMAs or EMAs or TMAs or FYIs. Well, the shorts right now, which was the majority of people, things are looking good for you. The problem that the shorts face is if you're really going to get paid, the price has got to work back below the orange line here, which was the previous session close, and the pink line, the overnight low. Not saying it's impossible to do so, but I can see that being a problem point. But the good news is when problem points do fail, that's what can spur on momentum. So that's going to be kind of, at least in my opinion, anybody that is short, those are going to be your two pretty big enemies that you're going to need to see fail. But if they do fail, on the bright side, that should create a solid situation for you. And then the longs, your problem point is that purple line here on the 2 minute, that 50 period moving average, simple moving average, and then you also have the problem on the flip side. You have the pivot point there, and then the beautiful 21 EMA. So it's beautiful if you're short, it's dreaded if you're long. All about perspective. I'm short on NQ right now. Where's your stop loss at, Pro Star? Above 520 and retest would be good long. Yeah, and where would your stop loss be, Fazil Trader? If you got long at 520, where would you put your stop? Great long, by the way. I'm not sure what you mean a great long is. If you're saying this current situation is a great long, that's bootleg. Define great long in terms of give us your entry, your stop, and your target. Map out what a great long actually is in the practical nature of the market. No, door. See, what I'm saying is you saying great long means nothing. Means nothing. Give us an entry point, a target, and a stop loss. So how would you manage? How would you trade this great long? Give us some numbers, brother. Entry at 466, okay. 466, what? That has nothing to do with where we are right now. Yeah, and where's your stop loss at, brother? So if you'd get long at 466, and then where would your stop loss be? Where's your stop loss? Oh, great long was your oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying the trade you made was a great long. I see what you're saying. Gotcha. Okay. No, I see what you're saying now. You're saying that you just made a trade that was a great long. I hear you now. Oh, Stephanie, that's not what it's called. What he traded was the rainbow polar bear. That's what that setup's actually called, the rainbow polar bear. That's what he traded. All right, shorts, you're right at that area. Let's see if you can get paid. Can it push down through? No, door. It was the rainbow polar bear. Okay? That's what that's actually called. I don't know who taught you all that weird sounding lingo, but you got sold a bill of goods because that setup's actually called the rainbow polar bear. But Dora, next time you need to map stuff out ahead of time, brother. Per the camp that trades those, yeah. And what I've noticed about people that do that, they can never tell us here anything ahead of time. Everything's always hindsight. Oh, I did this, and that. Okay, maybe you did, but nobody's impressed by that. I've noticed that maybe you can prove us wrong, Dor, but people from your camp can never ever give a trade plan ahead of time. They always show up in hindsight though. Yeah, exactly. Saying get long means nothing. That's a broad statement. Again, all that is armchair quarterbacking, broad statement trading. That's all that is. That's what I'm talking about earlier. It's easy to just make broad statements like, oh, it's going to go up and it's going to go down after going sideways. And then, I mean, it could do all that, but I mean, do you actually make money from it though? Because where's your entry point? Where's your stop? There's so many variables that go into something. So, Dor, yeah, for your next trade, before the price gets there, give us your entry, your stop, and your target. Again, before. I repeat, before the price gets to that level. You could even enter now long. Okay, give us a trade plan. Where would your stop be, Dor? If you're entering in long right now, give us your entry, your stop, and your target. Right now. Hurry. Hurry. Saying you could enter long now. That's broad, okay? Well, where long? Where would your stop be? Where's your target? Stephanie, relax. Relax. We're just having some fun. Calm down, Stephanie. Calm down. Stop loss force. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Dor. You've given us a trade plan ahead of time. That's fantastic. Johnny, $2. $2 per point. I know you're not entering, Dor, but I appreciate you actually giving some numbers as opposed to just armchair quarterbacking, broad statement trading. So I realize you're not actually taking it, but I appreciate you at least giving some numbers instead of just sitting here making broad statements like your camp tends to do. So I appreciate you being different than the vast majority of people that come from your tribe. I guess we'll leave it at that. I'll try to avoid the CULT word, you know. Need to call it up to 13. Hey, good job, Mark. That 80 did not age well. Well, we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Allen UK. Oh, I missed Allen's long at 485. So Allen actually just got filled. Stop loss is 480. Woo! All right, Allen's staying in by the skin of his teeth right there. Yeah, longs do seem to be relatively dangerous. I'd agree with that, Paul. I'm going long at 482. Okay, and where would your stop loss be? Holy thy G. Always makes me scared when people give me an entry point, but they don't ever mention a stop loss. Makes me nervous. Makes me a little nervous. All right, shorts continue to get paid. So for those people that gave me the 2 when the price was up around here as being short, well done, well done. I got stopped out, lost 200. Well, good job, Holy Thy G, for being disciplined. Kind of in a no man's land for me right now, so I'm just sitting here and observing. Allen is out. Oh yeah, I guess yeah. Good try, Alan. Way to be disciplined. It happens. No shame. Can't always be right. How was the homemade bread and barbecue from the... Oh, well, my wife does bread all the time. So, I don't know. BBQ was good, though. And then last night, for the first time ever, tried raw milk. I guess there's somebody that comes through our town here in Iowa that, like, sells raw milk. I can say it tasted a whole different, but I know that stuff is, like, straight up legit. I mean, as I drank it, I could feel the hairs popping out on my chest. Unfortunately, they won't pop out on my head for some reason. But my chest was just, every sip, several hairs just popped out of my chest. I could feel it. I mean, my voice got even deeper. I just became even more of a man. Every sip of that raw milk, I became more of a man. It was amazing. There's raw milk everywhere out here. Well, you better be drinking it, Kyle. Well, just kind of waiting to see, sit around, seeing what it wants to do. Thinking about maybe a short here, but I need to see, I want to see how it behaves here. Really? It's illegal in Canada? What? What? No wonder why there's no men in Canada. That makes sense. It finally makes sense. Always wondering, where are the men at in Canada? That makes sense. Raw milk's illegal there. Oh, the world makes sense again. Goodness. I love when things all of a sudden make sense. Man, I didn't get a single laugh from that. Goodness, where are the senses of humor at? Good. No, Aaron, I'm under a bot attack right now. I am under a bot attack. Maybe thinking of a short here. Trying to get short. All right, I am short. Took one out there. Just in case it does bounce off the tread line, I say at least lighten the load a little bit. There we go, took out another one. Come on, give me the break. Nope. Down to 2, I don't like how it's putzing around. Nope, out. All right, turned out to be a small gain on that one just because I wanted to see the breakdown, and I wanted to see it go right then and there. Maybe my timing was off. Maybe I should have been more patient, but hindsight will be my judge. So, all right. In my world, it was going to go then, and I wanted to see it go then. But like I said, very possible. My timing was just off. So if it and looking like it was off. All right, our friend Door's stop loss was at 68. So he's still in there, but his proclaimed long's not looking so good right now, but we'll see. How did I not get a single laugh? I thought that was hilarious. I guess some people were like, what a jerk. How can he say that about Canadians? I know, I have so many Canadian friends right now because I'm allowed to joke about stuff like that. Because they'll give me just as much hard a time for being an American. Door, calm your ego down, Door. We all know that you're not actually in the trade. You've said that about 48 times now. It was just a thought, and so right now your thought's looking kind of rough. But to be fair to your thought, Hey, you're getting a bounce here. Maybe it works out. But that's my whole point, is now we can actually know, we can quantify what your thought was because you actually gave us numbers. Again, thank you for giving numbers. But there's a huge difference of a thought of good long, get long, versus what you did, actually defining and giving us numbers. There is a world of difference between those two thoughts. But yes, we are well aware, Dor, that you are not actually in the trade. We got that. It was just the thought. But right now, to be fair, your thought was looking shaky, but with this bounce here, hey, maybe it'll work out. I'd say NQ is in a no trade zone. I could see that. I mentioned earlier a little bit of a no man's land to me. Or maybe we just enter into... So are you in it, HK? All right, so I assume you're short right now, HK? Short, 487. Where's your stop at? Where's your stop, brother? Stop 400. You mean 500? I think you mean 500. Oh, wait, no. Right there's your stop, 400 right there. Huh? Yeah, your stop does not make any sense. Stop 400. What do you mean 400? 400's all the way down here. Okay, you meant 23,500. Okay, that makes a little more sense. IXHL question mark. I don't know. I don't know. That's kind of a broad statement. I don't have the power to give I gave it like 3 or 4 times yesterday. I'm kind of burnt out giving my that's a dangerous question answer. So Posty, KV, PV, just understand that's a very dangerous question you just threw there. You just put yourself in a very dangerous spot. So my thought is that you need to tap the brakes and do a lot more learning. Because I'm guessing when I say that's a dangerous question, you're saying, what do you mean that's dangerous? Which proves my point. You still have a lot more learning to do. I try to trade off one of those breakouts. Well, map out the trade plan, Recoils. That's how we do things here. If you want the chef's kiss, give us your entry, your target, and your stop loss all ahead of time. And even if you're wrong, even if your trade plan doesn't work out, that's okay. Nobody's going to make fun of you because that's how trading works. You can't always be right. You can't always be right. But yeah, for me, just kind of, I think I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this line. I'm not sure it's that relevant. But yeah, if I suppose right here might be the new kind of, the level that stands out to me. I could see a lot of people drawing that trend line right there. So if that level breaks, I could see it moving quite a bit. I fed your hungry kids last night. I signed up. Well, thank you first off. Have you ever traded futures before? And don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. You have very little. Remember, your only money at risk is just what you paid for the account. Okay, what did you used to trade? Ideal life today. What did you used to day trade before futures? Are we about to get another Pam's plant conversion here? We'll see. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Well, good. Yeah. No need to rush into it, but I will, after you get some trades under your belt with the okay, here we go. Watching the trend line. But after you get some trades under your belt, I would love to hear what your thoughts are on the way futures day trading compared to stock and options day trading. Some myself sounds like we're very similar. That's where I came from. Day traded stocks, day traded options for years upon years upon years, and wow, all I can say is day trading futures is so much better, especially when you factor in the prop firm dynamic. What are you trading new to the game? Well, hey Joey 21. I'm trading futures, specifically NQ futures, but in this one I'm trading the MNQ. But I don't want to overwhelm you, so I think the best answer would be I am trading futures right now. So welcome to the world of trading. Hey Joey, and welcome to the live stream. I would be right on my entries and direction, but Theta would burn me up. Yes, exactly. There you go. Another person that's like, hey, it's nice not having Theta. I'm really liking Take Profit Trader and trading futures over Forex and stocks. Good job. All right, Frosty. We are getting more and more conversions. Thanks. So around here, if you're new to the live stream, we preach Pam's Plant. Pam's Plant is an argument for, first off, for day trading, why you should day trade futures. So these are all the reasons why you should day trade futures. As we just heard, somebody coming from day trading options is saying, I love the fact that there's no Theta. It's amazing that there's no Theta. So that's one good reason for any options day trader. But it's not just Pam's, it's day trading futures through a prop firm. So that's what Plant is explaining, all the benefits of a prop firm. And the biggest benefit, in my opinion, is the added risk control via how you protect your own money, because very little of your money is ever at risk in the first place, because the money that you have at risk is just simply the cost of the account. So if you buy 100,000 purchasing power, it costs you 198, assuming you use code CLAY to get that 40% off, and then the zero activation fee. But that's your all-in risk, and you can make way more than 198, which is what drives insane ROI calculations. Some people say, well, Clay, but you don't get to keep all your gains. Yeah, but run ROI calculations and you'll see what I mean. Oh my goodness. DOR. Very, to give credit where credit's due, as of now, fantastic stop loss location. I mean, he got about as close as you could get to without getting stopped out. So DOR, well done so far with your stop loss location. I mean, absolutely nailed where that should have been. Now, you still may get stopped out, but as far as this move is concerned, well done there. Yeah, the leverage on futures is amazing. I mean, the leverage on futures blows anything else out of the water, but that's not really why I think futures are great. I think futures through a prop firm are great because of that risk management component. Ooh, if this gets rejected back down, this could be interesting. I messed up today by breaking my rules and exiting before my stop loss just to watch my position go 150%. I'm sick. I need to take the... Oh, hey, Blacked Out News Network, calm down, dude. Good grief. Stop living in hindsight. Woe is me. Woe is me. Relax. Take a walk, dude. You don't need to take a month off because you didn't let a trade work for you. Goodness. Man, if it takes something like that that's going to knock you out for a walk, toughen up. Good grief. Oh, okay. All right. Let me take a step back. To be fair, he said take the month off. I did forget. It's January 29th. So taking the month off would mean that he would take the next day off. All right. Okay. I did forget about that bit of context. So now if he was saying all this and it's like January or it's like July 7th, I'd be like, dude, what? You're going to take the rest of the month off. But it is July 29th. So, okay, I guess that doesn't sound as bad as what it could have been. So, yes, Door, your thought ultimately was wrong, which is okay. See, that's why we don't like broad statement, hindsight trading here. We like people to put some actual data behind their thoughts. And it was a losing thought, but that's okay. That's part of it. We've all had losing thoughts. So I appreciate you, Door, for giving your thought, but it is what it is. Hey, Bugnish. Bugnish? That's got to be a new name. I'd remember a name like that. That's pretty unique. Bugnish. Good trading today. Thanks. RJ Bliss. So, all right, Dor. We look forward to your next trade idea, though. But yes, and again, Dor, we realize you did not actually take the trade. It was just the thought. We remember that. Dor is given a good name for the tribe that he comes from, because most people in his tribe refused to do what he was actually willing to do. So nothing but respect to Dor. I was always like what you've been saying about always be running test accounts to be ready to go. It's efficient use of time. Oh yeah, the racehorse model. So that's what you're gonna do. The racehorse model. Get some racehorses, but as you have those racehorses, continually be training other horses into racehorses. I think that's a very good for the psyche. My trade did hit. All right, Sal. All right. You're not gonna backtrack my setup. Well, I can. Hey, I can only do so many. Again, this is a compliment. We have a chat here that is filled with people that are like willing to give things ahead of time. So it's hard. I can't quite track them all. How did you make that 800? I can't even make 20. Well, let's focus on making 20 before you worry about making 800. But JH, I can't say I recognize the name or the avatar there. So welcome to the live stream. Oh, that's cooking. That's spicy. That's a spicy line right there. I think worth keeping an eye on. I'm going to be watching that line. That looks pretty spicy. How long have you been trading for, JH? Brendan, this is volume profile. I did, yes, but there are other people probably watching and tracking it, Recoils. So I appreciate it. That's great. And not to mention, it's holding yourself accountable. So I don't know if you took that trade or not, but even if you didn't, then at least now you can hold yourself accountable. There is no worse way for a beginner to learn than just to make broad statements. So what would a broad statement be? A new trader could be like, well, I'm going to get long here because I like it long. Well, where exactly are you going to get long? Where would your stop loss be? Where do you think it can go? Do you notice how there's a lot more to it than just saying I'm going to get long right there? I want to learn from you. Well, I would say check out this class I have this Thursday. It'll be a good starting spot. So right there you can see it's... now that should have been... Anyways, I'll link it to you, JH. And now anybody's invited. You don't have to be new or anything like that. But if you're new or struggling, I think there will be some bits of information in there that could help you out, give you some things to consider. So new trader, struggling trader. I mean, if you got it all figured out, I'm not quite sure that would be for you. But if you're new or struggling, yeah, check out the class. Marvel expenditures, greetings. Yeah, no, that's great, Recoils. Like I said, it's a great way to. It's just better that way. There's nothing for me. There's nothing worse than people showing up, armchair quarterback trading, hindsight trading. You know, somebody showing up saying, "Yeah, I got long right there." It's like, I mean, maybe you did, but like, it would be way more impressive if when the price was like right here, you told us that you're going to be getting long down there, and then we see that. At that, for the person that tells us they're going to get long here when the price is still right there, that's the chef's kiss. But to show up right now and tell us that you got long right there, it's like, okay, I guess, maybe, I don't know. Not too impressive. I'm Marvel from Nigeria. It's a pleasure storming over here. All right, well, good to have you. Nice to have you here. Wondering about a short through that line. We'll see, though. Yeah, so you're just, what we say around here, Recoils, you're just SOHing. You're just sitting on your hands. And oftentimes the SOH, more times than not, the SOH order is the most powerful order again. Just sit on your hands. Don't do anything. Trading is a game of actually not trading. It's a game of waiting. And then you trade every now and then. What are you trading right now? I'm trading the MNQ. So I'm trading the micro NQs. The NQs have to do with the NASDAQ market and their futures. Oh, you did watch the series? Yeah, the end, what I'm talking about is this right here at the end of class 4. This is what I'm referring to there, JH. So like this is my mentorship program right there. So if you're interested in that, there you go. Yep, patience is definitely the #1 profit. Well, I'm going to go with risk management is your #1 profit maker, but you could probably argue that a component of risk management is patience. So on that regard, we're both still, we're in agreement. Hey, Jeff, good morning. Make up your mind, brother. Nah, discipline's not #1. No. If you're disciplined in enforcing a poorly managed risk management system, that discipline's not doing you any good. I mean, you could have discipline practicing baseball every day, but if your disciplined practice of baseball every day includes using a tennis racket, are you practicing? Yes. Is it very good practice? No. So you're being disciplined in having bad practice. I have been struggling with being consistent on my trading journey. Just trying my best to see because I know that I can make it on trading. Yeah, yep, consistency is a challenge. You're not alone in that. So don't feel like you're the only person out there struggling with your consistency. And I'm still watching that line. It has once again continued to be a pretty significant area. So there's only training that a consistent trader will use and not any signal alert from you. No, there's, I mean, I give alerts, but like my alerts are not like do this, that, and that. It's still think for yourself. So like, okay, here's an example of an alert that I gave the private community this morning. Let me bring it over. Where'd it go? All right, so this was this morning. So this morning I mapped out at 9:29 a.m. NQ 2-minute yellow line key upside resistance break with a question mark. And I put the question mark there because, I mean, maybe somebody would disagree with that. So there's what I did. Now, what you do with that, you have to think through it. Everybody is going to approach that yellow line differently. Some people may not even be interested in that. But that was the alert that was given, and then you can see that yellow line right there. So there is the yellow line, and you can see it actually was a... So how did I make $800? Some of that came from the breakout right there, that yellow line, because it broke there and then kaboom. Very, very nice move. So that is how the private community works. But that's also an example of, so no, I don't give alerts in the sense of do this, do this, do this, but I say, hey, here seems to be a significant level. Do what you want with it. So you do still have to be able to think for yourself, but I am out there helping to seek and find those levels. Well, there was the breakdown through there. Congrats if anybody took that short. My risk management was crap the past 5 days. Forcing trades is a huge problem for me. Need to be. Yeah, forcing trades is never a good thing. I mean, it can work from time to time, but does forcing trades work over the long haul? Not really. What do I think? As I delete your message, that's what I think. I want their name not spoken in here. That's what I think. I am team take profit trader. I believe them to be the best prop firm in the business, especially if you're a beginner, because the quickest way to be turned off by prop firms is by having a million rules and all this sort of stuff. But Take Profit Trader has such a clean set of rules. Best payment policy. Once you get to the pro accounts, you can request money every single day, which may seem common sense, but there are some prop firms that are like, yeah, you made money, but you can't request that money until like 8 days from now. And even 8 days from now, even though you made 10,000, you're only allowed to request 2,000, for example. Now, to be fair, also, those prop firms, you will eventually be paid everything you've made, but there's just that like dragging out of things. Whereas Take Profit Trader, if you make money when you're in the pro account and you want to request that money, you can request it right away, and any amount you can request it. So, just from that angle, Take Profit Trader. In fact, Hooch, a mod in here, he got his pro account today and is already qualified for a payment. So he's going to be requesting money right away. And if he makes more money tomorrow, guess what? He can request money right away. There's no like payout windows where no, you're only allowed to request money, every so often. No, you can do it every day if you want. Yeah, exactly. And there's no, I mean, if you want it, that's the other thing is there's no shame. Like a lot of people trade multiple prop firms, but I am always operating under the assumption that I'm dealing with beginners to the world of futures, beginners to the world of prop firms. So under that assumption, I don't want to overwhelm anybody. That's why I just focus on one prop firm, and that is Take Profit Trader. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're looking to expand, I think Take Profit Trader is a great place to expand too. Especially if you've never used them and you get to that pro stage. So after you pass and those daily payouts, I think every experienced prop firm trader that then gives Take Profit Trader a try, every single one is like, oh yes, this is it almost feels like a scam. It almost feels too good to be true to get to the pro accounts and then be able to request those daily payouts. I'll see, maybe sale, but right now I'm trying to watch for myself. Can't quite turn this into like a one-on-one mentorship, buddy, and like start to break down in detail your trade plan. Because I'm thinking about maybe making a trade right here, brother. 69. Wow, we're getting some good movement here. Okay, I'm short. See if it wants to come down some. Blue line is my entry. How high go? People got to stop trading HCTI. Goodness, that's such garbage. There are such better ways to use your money than HCTI. Such an inefficient use of funds. Way too much risk. Pam's plant is the way to go, folks. Come on. I mean, beautiful candle. You really can't ask for a better setup than this from the short side. Doesn't mean it'll work out, but I mean, this is a nice looking setup here. Just a question of, does it want to come back down, continue on with the current trend? And what a dirty rat. What a dirty, dirty rat. I mean, I'm going to get stopped out here, right? There's no way I survive this. I don't know. This might be an ad now at this point. If this thing comes all the way back down, I think I got to add to it. Add to the winner. I am. I'm going to add 3 more. What is this? All right, I'm out. What a bunch of nonsense. Just come down. Come down, brother. That was so beautiful. How did that thing just not keep coming down? I mean, it did, to be fair, at first, but then just like that, came back up and started putzing around here. I'm not going to risk it because I did add. So you know, adding, yes, sure gives you better profit potential. It also adds to your risk. So if I'm going to add to my risk, I don't want to see it all of a sudden start to putz around and then have it come up against me. Did I win or break even? That was win. A win. I don't think it was a very big win, but it was a win. When better to sell HCTL? I say this with all due respect, but don't you think you should have had the answer to that question before you bought it? Like, my mind is blown. How many people are like, when should I sell this? It's like, don't you think you should have had that figured out before you ever bought in the first place? It's insane. I think he means HCTI. It's that penny stock that's been making some bigger moves, but not really. It's been crushing people, I think. Now, what time frame? This is the 2-minute time frame. You can see that right here. Hey, Joey. But off screen, I also have other time frames, so I use multiple time frames. See what I mean? I'm glad I took that out. Remember, my stop loss was right, so I don't know how I survived that. So much for those stop loss hunters that supposedly exist. They're pretty terrible hunters. It was like right at my stop. Oh, good goodness. Another. Hey, Marvel, aren't you the one that, didn't you say you've been struggling with consistency? Is that you, Marvel? Do I have you confused with somebody else? I was up 60% this week. I got, oh no, and was burned through. Oh, bummer. Well, Cody, are you in a prop firm, Cody, or is that just broke all your rules? Yeah, you know what? Maybe that's why, Marvel, because you're following such nonsense. I can't. Let me put it this way. I can't say that I'm shocked to hear somebody that uses FVG and then say I'm really struggling with consistency. I can't say I'm shocked by that. Well, definitely not Guitar Guy, because this is a Take Profit Trader live stream. You know, we talk about Take Profit Trader here, Guitar Guy. So the answer to that question would be absolutely not. Hey, Clay, can I use another prop firm where you don't even have a code, and then will you coach me one-on-one to pass it? With all due respect, not even, no. Up 1,300. No, don't shake your head, Stephanie, because I guarantee you, Stephanie, that within your trading, you think for yourself. I can guarantee it. Based on what you've told me, you think for yourself. What I don't like about that group of people is they show up, they think it's some sort of magic pill, they think that they don't have to think for themselves at all, and then they just do it. That's not how trading works. And I know that's not what you're doing, Stephanie, which is, yes, good. There's no way that you're blindly following something that you learned there. I guarantee you have your own personal thoughts that you are intertwining into that. So are you using it as a pillar to build from? Sure. But are you also thinking to yourself? I bet the answer to that, Stephanie, would be, yeah, of course I think for myself within it. Yes, that's what I mean. Way too many people from that tribe just show up and they just think it's some magic pill where they just blindly follow stuff. What are your thoughts on PDT rule potentially being... that's a step in the right direction, Cody, but I mean, it still doesn't solve... It's better for day traders, but you still do need $2,000. You would still have $2,000 at risk. So that doesn't really do anything as far as Pam's plan is concerned, because not to mention futures move way, way, way better than stocks anyways. But yeah, I mean, it is a step in the right direction. There, exactly, Stephanie. So there we go. That's my point. That's my point. But if you show up, it's the same thing with the 15-minute ORB strategy. It's like people. If you think, now trading does not need to be rocket science, but if you think trading is as easy and straightforward as, okay, let's let 15 minutes go by, and then after 15 minutes, if the price goes up, you buy. If the price goes down, you short. Like, that can work, but is it going to work consistently? Absolutely not. There's got to be more to your trading than just that, the 15-minute orb strategy. No. Imagine, how nice would that be if trading was actually that easy? You just wait 15 minutes, you wait for the high to be established, you wait for the low to be established, and then you just go long or you just go short. Wouldn't that be nice if that's all it took to be consistent as a trader? Man, that would be amazing. But spoiler, it takes more than that. Now, again, like I was telling Stephanie, if you take some sort of general thought and you use that to build from, that is way different than just looking at a general thought and then thinking like the thought is the strategy. You have to think of reversal, liquidation, reset. Yeah, exactly. You mean you got to think of other things there? Exactly. Yeah, it's just, again, it's a, whatever you want to call it, a fat. And again, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with it as something you could build from. But if you think that that's all it is, I have some, if that's the only thing you have to do, I have beachfront, oceanfront property in Iowa that I will sell you for a great deal. I like to watch other buyers avoid. Well, I think, personally, I think you're crazy, Cody, that you're using your own funds. You are wild, and today is a perfect example of that. You're wild day to day, and I appreciate you stepping out, Cody, and saying that you lost, I think, 3,000. Thank you for being, transparent with that. But like, that's the whole model. That's the whole point of a prop firm, is the risk management component. So you could have gotten 100K in purchasing power for 198. And if you had the day that you had today, Cody, sound like you broke all your rules. You just had a bad day. I've been there before, Cody. No shame there at all. Yes, not you, Cody Futures, the other Cody Duggins. Yeah, exactly. So you tilted. Exactly. We all have those days. My point here is that within the prop firm, so in your situation, your $3,000 meant you literally lost $3,000 of your own money. Had you been in a prop firm, the consequence for you would not have been actually $3,000. It would have just been they take the account away from you. So if you bought the account for $198, that was your risk. That was how much you actually lost out of pocket, was $198. So I don't want to speak for you, Cody, but in my mind, I'd rather have the consequence of losing $3,000, not be literally losing $3,000 of my own funds. I'd rather have the consequence being, well, I just lost $198 because that was the cost of the account. So that is and again, thank you for being so transparent, but this is the perfect reasoning of why this is so powerful about day trading futures through a prop firm. That added risk control, specifically protect money. Because Cody, Again, welcome to the club. We all have bad days from time to time. We all go on tilt. His tilt day costs him literally $3,000 of his own money. But had he been in the prop firm world, as I just showed, that $3,000 tilt session would not have actually been $3,000. It would just have been the $198, because that's what he paid for the account. And the consequence is, that's they take the account away from him. To which you can always get back again for $100. So you could buy the account back, call it a reset, and that wouldn't even be $198 again. It would be $100. So right there, Pam's plan. That's why we preach it. The main function. It's such a great risk management tool and protection tool. In many ways, it protects you against yourself, because I understand the argument. Well, Clay, I'm just going to use my own funds because I have a strategy. I have rules. I know what I'm doing. It's like that's true, but you're never going to always follow those rules perfectly. You're going to have bad days. You're going to go on those days where you go on tilt. So when those days happen, wouldn't it be better to only have some downside protection against, kind of protecting yourself against yourself? So that is why I'd say, Cody, maybe I would highly suggest considering doing some day trading of futures through a prop firm for that very reason. You get that insulated risk management and risk control. The purple line, let me ask. Pradeep, are you still here? Pradeep Kumar, because I don't feel like answering that if he's not even here anymore. What is your lowest account? I don't know what you mean by that. New York City pre-lunch, lunch for Latin always seem to dry up and bog down. I like to avoid it. Is there any resistance liquidity at 440? Seems like a plausible area where there could have been some buyers. There were some buyers down there below, but at this point, it just keeps going up. Oh, no. To recoil, don't tell me you're a gold trader. Oh, goodness. I'm going to start to sweat bullets here. Why? Why do people day trade futures gold? There are such better moving markets. Why? For Founded. I apologize. I still have no idea what you're talking about. What is your lowest account for Founded? Clay, do you use market internals? No. Nope. I do not. Well, nice move to the upside here. Poor Dor disappeared after his trade got stopped out. We haven't seen him since. Dor, come back. It's okay to be wrong. We're all wrong. We all have our wrong trade ideas. Where'd you go, brother? No, it's a terrible market to trade. Why do people trade gold when NQ and ES move so much better? It blows my mind. Blows my mind. Got stopped out on the short. Well, good job being disciplined. Come on, recoils. Less armchair quarterbacking, more actual trade plans. There's the retracement I was talking about. Well, did you make money on the retracement, recoils? Because basically you just said, I told you so, there's the retracement. Did you make any money on the retracement? Or are you just sitting here armchair quarterbacking everything and then waiting to say, I told you so? Probably because, I don't know, maybe so, but I think it makes no sense to me. Gold, like Bitcoin, is a cult. It's a cult of people, and I've said it before, where you can convince people like, okay, yeah, I do see futures are solid, so I will go trade futures, but I'm only going to do Bitcoin futures, or I'm only going to do gold futures. Yeah, but there's better contracts to trade, like ES, NQ. No. I'm only going to do Bitcoin futures or gold futures. It's like they get in that cult mentality where it's got to still be gold, or it's got to be Bitcoin. It's like, forget about what's most efficient, because I'm on team this. What are you still waiting for your entry? Why don't you take advantage of the retracement? If you called the retracement before it happened, why don't you trade it? Hey, good job, Cody. That's awesome. Congrats. Past three TPTs. Good job. Are you doing the racehorse model, Cody? If so, get more tests going. What do you mean? Okay. Recoils, you said, there's the retracement I was talking about. So you must have said a retracement is coming. Because you said, hey, there's the retracement that I was talking about. So my point is, well, why didn't you put together a trade plan that would have allowed you to benefit from that retracement? That's what I mean. But what appears you did was you just said a retracement's coming, and then you waited, and it happened. You said, there it is, told you so. But, like, you didn't make any money from it. That's what I mean by armchair quarterback hindsight trading. That's what I mean. It's way better if you're actually at least telling us how you could potentially make money via entry point, stop loss, and a target. Haven't put too much thought into it. Yeah, do what you think's best, Cody, but either way, congrats, man. That's awesome. I'm assuming you're copy trading. Are you copy trading those ones? Hey, Omar. Hello. Pull back here. I don't know. Maybe that's starting to get interesting from the long side. We'll see. 5 minute, though, you can see it's right here at that brown line pivot point. So last time the price was up around here, you can see, well, actually the past couple times, there was a rejection. Here was a rejection. Once again, will this be a rejection? No guarantees, but would I call you crazy for thinking there could be a rejection there? I would not call you crazy. I would say, hey, I see what you're thinking. Makes sense to me. Do you think GB IBO will reversal? Captain Crunch, why do I get the impression that you bought and now you're holding and hoping that it goes back up? Why do I get that impression? And why are you trading GIBO? Why? Makes sense, Cody Futures. Makes sense. Hopefully you use code CLAY with those TPT accounts. I don't know, a patient trader. I don't know. I just don't see it. I don't know. To trade something that is that choppy, I don't know. I do respect patient trader though, so I have to weigh what he has to say. So that's what I'm saying. He's not wrong. I'm also not saying he's not right. I'm saying I don't know. I don't know if I'm buying that or not. Money is made in volatility. Kind of. But if it's low volume volatility, then have good luck getting filled. I can show you volatility, Cody, but whether or not it's tradable volatility is another question. No, let's pull up gold here. What's going on with gold? Which one should it be? The U? GCU? Is that what we should? I think so. This can't be it. No, I'm not on the right chart. This can't be gold. What's the right gold? What should I bring up? It's not GCU 5. There's no way this is gold. No. Futures, S-More. Futures. Matt B, hey. Well, I know it's GC, you goofballs. Which one, though? I'm not up 90% a year by trading. Yeah, that's for sure, Cody. Yeah. SPY, no thanks. Which one's a December contract? I don't have that stuff memorized. GCU? That's what I'm on right now. Oh, GCUQ? Good. Why do I even ask? You ask and you get 87 different answers. GCQ, this one. Okay, that one. All right, that chart looks better. How come it's not? Oh, there, it finally moved. Why is it not moving? Oh, it moved again. How come that's still not moving? Hello? Oh, it moved again. People trade this? What are we doing with their lives? Is this thing even... Look at this, it barely moves. Why? This is what I mean. Why? Why are people choosing to trade this nonsense? Look at this, it's not even moving again. There it goes, it moved again. Okay, let's run a test. It's, oh my goodness. Look, it's not moving. Hello? Hello, price? Look at this. Is it... this can't be the right one. Uh-oh, Scott. Okay, Scotty's in the cult of gold. What's the right one then, Scotty? I was told GCQ. Look, the candle barrel, it's... Okay, look how, notice how this candle is, like, it takes forever to just move at all. But we have a gold cult member here. Scotty, what is the right one I should be on? I'm on GCQ. Which one should I be on, Johnny? Or I'm sorry, not Johnny. Scotty Wallace. Which one? I admit, I don't know really what I'm talking about with gold because I don't trade this nonsense. So which contract should I be on? GCQ. That's what I'm on right now. GCQ. You're on the right one. Okay. Look at it. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1009, 1010, 1011, 1012, 1013, 1014, 1015, 1016, 1017, 1000. 17 seconds for that thing to move. 17 seconds. Yeah, so that's why Scotty, Mr. Member of the Gold Cult, if you enjoy waiting 17 seconds to just see a little bit of a budge up, I mean, okay, cool. But now let's watch the MNQ. And let me count. Okay, it moved 1,000. Okay, let me start at 1,001. Oh, okay, 1,001. Oh, okay, it moved again. 1,000. Okay, moved again. 1,000. Okay, it moved again. Like, what are we doing with our lives, people? What are you doing with your lives? Scotty doesn't know that. Scotty doesn't know. Name the movie. Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and me. Dun 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 dun. Scotty doesn't know. I don't trade gold. Well, then what are you talking about? The argument is against gold. Oh, great. My dad can beat up your dad. Good. What a waste of time. Well, I don't trade gold. Well, then, good, Scotty. We're in agreement, aren't we? We're in agreement, aren't we? So you think gold is a good mover then? I'm just saying you don't, or so your claim would be that gold is a good mover? Is that what you're saying, Scotty? My dad would probably invite your dad over. Like I said, if patient trader, like if you enjoy waiting 17 seconds to get a small little move, fits your strategy, I guess by all means go for it. But that was brutal. I thought the thing was broken. 17 seconds to just get a little bit of a move. Yeah, if it works for you, Goosty, go for it. Just experiment. It's not about who cares what I'm using. It doesn't matter. Well, I'll put it back. I really think candlesticks are a great way to go about it. But then to be fair, there's all sorts of other different things. So my thoughts are irrelevant. Go experiment. That's the beautiful thing about trading and demos. Just demo, experiment with what you're thinking. See what you think. Because I could think that this is a great moving average, and maybe for you, you're like, no, I'm just not seeing it. That's fine. So yes, fib retracements, go give them a try, Goosey. See what you think. I think that what I think about anything. So, what do you think about? And then insert blank. My answer is always going to be the same. Go give it a try and see what you think. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what I think. See what you think about it. Now, you should use risk management. So yeah, those are things that I think you should be doing. But as far as like indicators and stuff like that, just go see what you like. It's very rare to find two traders and their setups are the exact same, where they have the exact same indicators, the exact same moving averages, the exact same all this, that, and the other. I just want people to see how little gold. I think, Cody, I think we've arrived at the conclusion that yes, we've seen that gold does not move very much, and sure, maybe it doesn't need to add up, but it's definitely a slow mover. But some people, I guess that could fit into their strategy. But as a day trader, that's not really what. Yeah, ideal life. You're right. Ideal life today. I'm thinking trades gold. If you have success there, ideal life today, go for it. I'm happy for you. I just can't see it. Like I can see why people would trade ES. Like I can see that. Like okay, that makes sense. But I'm struggling to see what people would see in gold. Apparently it exists. I just don't see it. So let me put it this way: if you're new to futures, I would say don't start on gold. Okay, I'm not. That seems very. I don't even know what the word to use. Yeah, HK. Well, good thing that's what stop loss for. Yeah. Get in the pit. Tend to like gold more. Yeah. I have some suspicions on that, but we're not going to go down that rabbit hole. I'm kind of burned out talking about gold. I laugh at the lean hogs. I've never even looked at like pork bellies or corn. I guess I've seen oil futures, crude, but yeah, there is a lot of weird things out there that you could trade. Orange juice, coffee beans. All right. I don't know if I'm interested in that trend line, but we'll keep it up there. I apologize if I missed anybody's chat. If I did miss something, you feel free to copy and paste it down at this point. Clay, do you think the market is in a bubble? No, I don't know anymore. What is a bubble? What is a crash? Like there has not really been any sort of what I would call a crash. I mean, really like a crash since 2000, like the financial bubble, like 2008 to 2010. Like that was a legitimate crash where things actually stayed crashed for a while. What about COVID? That was a crash, but that thing recovered so quickly. So like the last time that there was actually like a legitimate crash, and I'm defining crash as more so like it actually kind of stayed down, was, I mean, basically the financial meltdown. If you know, I do agree the markets are manipulated, but they're manipulated in the long term to go up. Now, I don't believe in any of this short term, you know, market maker manipulation nonsense. But like, yeah, overall, markets are manipulated to go up. That's true too, patient trader. That is true. Yeah, that is one way you could define a bubble. Fair enough. You are not wrong there. So Cody Duggins, are you gonna try a prop firm after I showed you how your consequence today could have just been $198 as opposed to $3,000? You gonna give a prop firm a try? Have you taken daily payouts from daily? No, I don't take them every single day, but yeah, my current racehorse has been doing well for me, including today. Thank God we didn't have TikTok then. Would have been the end of it. Yeah, that's true. I wonder how that would have gone. Well, but no, there was social media back in 2008. Right, I think I can play a breakout or go 10. I don't know. I have a really good. Cody, what does it have to do with anything? What is you just... Again, if you're training for fun, you can get more. Again, you without knowing it, Cody, you made an argument for a prop firm. So I just trade my raw for fun. Okay, so your premise of trading is just you want to do it for fun. Well, I'm telling you right now, $3,000 will get you way more fun with a prop firm than it is if you're on money. Because if you're just doing it for fun, and for example, if all you had was $3,000, well, then your fun could end in one day, as you proved today. Because today, again, per your own transparency, which I appreciate, you lost $3,000. But with a prop firm, the fun could continue, right? Because if you had $3,000, Cody, this is what you're doing. I want to have fun, and just to keep the math simple, and I have $3,000. Well, as Cody just said, well, today his fun's over because he lost $3,000, so his fun is over. But with a prop firm, if he's got $3,000 and he used that money instead to go with, like I said, the 1K account here, that'd be 198. So he'd have to subtract out 198. So he did lose 3,000. Okay, well, account's gone. But guess what, Cody? You'd still have $2,800 left for fun. So then let's say he does again. He blows it. He loses 3,000. So does that mean that no? That means he can reset again. So he can subtract out another 100 to get another account. He's still got 2,700 left for fun. He goes again, has fun. Oh, whoops, sorry. A Trump tweet blew up his account. All right, so but he'll try again. So he resets it minus 100. He's still got $2,600 for fun. Whereas if you're using your own money, it's $3,000 of your money every time. What's your code? Now I say this with all due respect, Cody. I think on my end it shows at the top of the screen on the banner. It says get 50K buying power for only 102. Claytrader.com/take profit code Clay. Is that up there for people or no? Honestly, I'm not trying, but like Cody's question makes me think that that's not actually at the top of the screen right now. Can I get confirmation? Do you see that banner at the top of the screen or no? It is there? I always like to get 3 points of confirmation. Okay, there it is. Right. Code Clay. Code Clay. CLAY, Cody, is the code. But yes, under your premise, you're just doing it for fun, as I just showed you. Okay, fine. A prop firm will give you way more fun because you get more bang for your buck. No, that's fair enough. He's I guess in my mind, I would have noticed the banner at some point, but I guess Cody is just so locked into the actual action. His eyes never ventured upwards. It was just so exciting. So exciting. He never thought to look at the top of the screen. I get it. But if you want fun, Cody, I guess you would know this anyways because you trade futures. I was going to say, if you want fun, the ultimate fun, hop on over here. 150K account for 216 bucks. Get yourself 15 NQs. Let the good times roll. Let the good times roll, brother. 15 NQs right there for 216. You're too good looking. He couldn't look. That's true. That's true. Okay. What was I thinking? Of course. Yes. With such a beautiful individual such as me, I can see how that would be distracting to people. Well, I really was. My finger was never on the trigger, but I was thinking about putting my finger on the trigger to buy that treadline break. I'm glad I didn't right now, though. Well, yeah, I hear what you're saying, Jocko. What do I think about SPY options? Well, first off, thank you for the super chat. And because you gave a super chat, I'll address that right away. But yeah, in the category of day trading, SPY options, yes, and Cody's right. There is validity because of the tax things. But also, in defense of Cody, he did also say he's got a really good job. So he's kind of just using that account anyways for fun. But that's why I'm trying to tell him, well, you can get more bang for your buck for fun. But yes, in Cody's defense, there are tax benefits from being under the Roth. So Cody's not crazy in that regard. I'm just trying to help him out under the premise, I'm just doing this for fun. Well, prop firms, you can have fun a way longer. But anyways, you asked about SPY options. Day trading SPY options makes zero mathematical sense. You are working harder, not smarter. You are working very inefficiently. How so? Well, let's just go through this as from options. So again, thank you, Roderick, for the super chat. But when you buy an option, easy way to know you make money is if you buy it goes up. Well, of course, you make money. Other straightforward way, if it goes down and you bought it, well, you lost money. What happens if it goes sideways, right? Because anything you buy, real estate, an option, a stock, a baseball card can go up, it can go down, or it can go sideways in value. So the rational person would say, well, if it goes sideways, that's neutral. Doesn't go up, doesn't go down. But in the world of options, you lose money. How can that be the case? Because of, very good, Roderick, yeah, because of Theta. So think about it. Of the three things that an option can do, two of those three things lose you money, meaning you have a 67% chance of losing money in options. Now, maybe you're saying, but Clay, I make money day trading options. Again, Pam's plant is not an argument saying you can't make money day trading other things. It's an argument of efficiency. So my question to you would be, to anybody that does make money day trading options, is first off, fantastic. That's actually very impressive because of Theta. But imagine how much money you would be making, or you would have made, if you did not have to deal with Theta. So that is where Pam's plant comes into play, which is the argument of why you should day trade futures through a prop firm. And as far as SPY options, well, you know what? In futures, say goodbye to Theta. So you are still trading contracts, but the big difference here is these contracts do not have Theta. And so even if you just assume that options and futures move the same, which they don't, futures move way better, but let's just assume they move the same, why would you choose to deal with Theta if you don't have to? And that's what futures give you. And definitely futures through a prop firm because of this right here. Futures move, and they move very big. So make sure you're doing this through a prop firm because you get that added risk control, specifically how you can protect your own money because you have very little money actually on the line. So thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the question. But yes, as far as SPY options, I'm not a fan, especially from a day trading standpoint because of that Theta problem. Even if it goes down and back up, you can lose money. Exactly, Adrian. Yup. Yeah, exactly, Cody. You are correct. I don't get into all that because I'm not trying to overcomplicate things. But yes, there's all sorts of weird stuff that can go on where you can get a move in your favor and you still are losing money. But like I said, I don't want to go down those rabbit holes. But yeah, Cody, you are correct. I've been watching this dude with a deep voice trying to trade on live stream. This poor dude is always too early or too late. Misses huge moves. How he has a live stream. I don't know. It hurts my feelings that you're not watching me anymore. Me? It hurts my feelings. minus 8K. Do you know how many prop firm accounts you could have bought with $8,000, Cody? Come on, brother. What if you trade only 5-minute trades? Same thing, Roderick. You have very, very little chance. But again, why not just trade something that moves better than SPY options anyways? Trade 5 minutes with futures. You get better movement and you don't have theta. Well, you're here right now, but apparently you're not always here, ME. You're hurting my feelings. Especially these days when they seem to chop these markets, both your options get burned up so quickly. Yeah, no, exactly. Options day trading, again, mathematically speaking, doesn't make any sense. All right, got a bit of a pullback here. I'm interested. I'm potentially thinking about buying a break of that line there. See if we can get the breakout. Oh, I'm heartbroken, Emmy. I should be the only person that you watch at all times. And even when my live stream ends, you should be going back to the archive and watching past episodes. You should be with me 24/7. The sad thing here, there's probably like 4 people. I'm guessing like 4 people that think I'm serious in all this. They're like, does this guy really think we should? There's got to be at least 4 people that like are not picking up on the sarcasm. Good old caps lock. Where'd my cursor go? Uh-oh. There it is. That is one problem. Does anybody else have the problem with multiple monitors? Sometimes you lose track of where your cursor actually is. But yeah, this will be, I'm curious to see, will it respect the 21 EMA again? After it got above it right here, it was respecting it. That's good to see. You're down $75,000 trading. Well, I mean, Roderick, I've given you my opinion based in math. So if you want to keep dealing with theta, I guess go keep dealing with theta. If you want to trade things that move slower than futures, keep trading things that move. Like I said, I've given you my data. I've given you my thoughts backed by math. And if you want to keep trading stuff where you have a 67% chance of losing, go for it. But also, let's not turn this into some sort of like promotion. You're clever. Businessman to businessman, that was kind of clever. Super chat. Now let's do a $5 one. And also, hey, I have a video. Come check out my channel. Clever. But ain't gonna fly here. Yes, I don't know. That was what time is it? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it did break, but look right where the break got stopped. 5 minute makes sense why it stopped where it did. Right at the good old 50 period something moving average. Look at that. Boom. Well, either way, Roderick, I've given you my 2 cents. I'm not sure why you why you keep dealing with Theta. If you want to keep dealing with Theta, then go keep dealing with Theta. I mean, it sounds to me like Theta's eating your lunch quite a bit. I'm just letting you know there's a better way, mathematically, more efficient way. Yeah, and I understand you can sell options, but that's very, very, I mean, that's like a whole nother level of risky, especially if they're naked options. Wait, what did he just say? I'm not even trolling. That is actually a thing. Naked options. Like, maybe you could argue potentially the riskiest thing you can do in all of trading. I'm not going to say for sure, but it's got to be up there. Naked options are insanely risky. Like, account totally gone, plus owing your broker a whole lot of money type of risky. I'm not, okay. Well, good, then keep going it. Maybe you'll get it figured out, Roderick. It's funny. You say that, and you can always tell who the people are that don't have any experience with options, which is fine. I'd be in the same way. Like, what's this guy talking about naked options, huh? But it's a thing, I'm telling you. It is a thing. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm very specific in my Pam's plan argument. Pam's plan is for day traders. If you're in the category of swing trading, options can be cool. Like the wheel strategy, okay, that's cool. That's cool from a swing trading standpoint. Options in the category of investing, yeah, you can do great stuff. Covered calls, cash secured puts. You can do cool stuff there. But in the category of day trading, options are garbage. Oh, that's true. Yeah, not to be confused with naked shorts, but naked shorts is such a. I don't even want to get started on naked shorts. Talk about like the excuse of excuses for pumpers. People pump up something, they dump all their shares on those people, causing things to crash, and then it was a naked shorts. How convenient. Like, I mean, thanks for all the super chats, brother. That's great. But yeah, if you want to keep on doing what you're doing, go for it. You do what you think's gonna ultimately lead you to the land of sweet milk and honey. Our future is 24 hours. No, 23 days. 23 days. 23 hours a day, 6 days a week. They close Monday. They open up at 6 p.m. on Sunday, and then they close at 5 p.m. on Monday for 1 hour. They open back up on Monday at 6 p.m. Eastern. So I'm talking Eastern. They go all the way to Tuesday at 5 p.m. Eastern and close. Then they're closed for 1 hour. They open back up Tuesday at 6 p.m. Go to Wednesday at 5 p.m. Eastern, close for 1 hour. Open back up on Wednesday at 6 p.m. And then finally on Friday, they close at 5 p.m. And then they do not open 5 p.m. Eastern. Then they don't open until, again, Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern. I can trade any 1 minute candle now. Well, get out there and then do it, brother. Sounds like you're making all kinds of money. I've been trading options since 1999. You need to be very skilled. I do naked options all the time. If you know what they're doing, they're not. Well, yeah, I mean, I agree, but that is a massive, massive, massive if. All the time, if you know what you're doing. Yeah. So in other words, Martin Brown is like making an outlier argument. I do agree. Outlier arguments can prove anything to be wrong, to right? It's like me saying cars are dangerous and should be banned. Why? Well, because there's car accidents. Well, it's like, yeah, but if you look at the statistics, like it's yes, that's true. Cars can be bad, but like there's always an outlier to everything. I am talking about way more of the general population. But yes, if you want to, a great way to defeat any argument is to play use the I don't know if that's a real argument, but like I call it the outlier argument. It's like playing the lottery is a terrible way to make money. And then somebody shows up, yeah, but so and so last week won it. They just so if you get the right numbers, you'll make $50 million. It's like, okay, true. But just generally speaking, as a whole, bad idea. Well, thanks, Roderick. I'd encourage you to give futures a try. I think you'd really enjoy it compared to SPY options. But at the same time, you seem pretty stuck in your ways. But if you ever want to change it up a little bit, futures, do it in a prop firm. Keep your risk very minimal. I think you'd have a good time. The only day trade you can't make is what broker lets you go naked and options. He means I don't know when you go. Hey, disciplined trader, am I unbanned? Yeah, Nas, you're unmuted. From trading or super chat. Cody. Nas, I bought out of money short dated puts under chain, so I strike when I PO'd. Great trade. Yeah, again, if you want to be a degenerate gambler and swing trade options, I mean, go for it. But like, people going down, like I can do the same, cherry picking some sort of great trade that somebody made. Like, okay, but can you consistently do it? It's like, well, just buy options in our earnings. Yes, I admit you can absolutely crush it. But is buying options into earnings a viable, long-term, consistent strategy? I'm not aware of any options trader that's like, yeah, my strategy is I buy options going into earnings. No, the market knows how to factor in stuff like that. That's why things such as implied volatility exist. They know how to counterbalance all that sort of stuff. So yes, I'm not denying that you can have good trades doing options. Again, the argument that people seem to miss with Pam's plan is it's an argument of efficiency. Sure, you can make money day trading options. But is it the most efficient way? Sure, you can make money YOLOing an option into earnings. Is that actually efficient in terms of, is there ever any chance of consistency? I don't think so. So I need to do a better job of specifying apparently what Pam's plan is arguing for. A lot of people seem to miss it based on what they're saying. I'm sorry for being sarcastic. Next time, Nas, just make it a little bit more obvious. That seemed very weird. It did not, I don't know. We call that redneck retirement, the lottery. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. Yeah, no, exactly, Cody. It's just, yeah, exactly. Yes, if it was sarcasm, then I apologize, Nas. And that's fine, Stephanie. That's great. All I'm saying is, and I'm not saying this is what you're claiming you're attempting. So I'm not, but like, I think we would both agree because you seem quite rational. Like, what you did doesn't actually prove anything. It just proves that you made a good trade once, you know. But I'm not sure what you did there, if that's actually, in fact, I'm pretty sure that's not a viable long-term strategy because all it takes is one of those. So I mean, think about it: GameStop and oh my goodness, AMC. People that were doing what you did, Stephanie, getting absolutely destroyed. Then again, if you're going long, that's fine. But like people that were selling options with GameStop and AMC, destroyed. There's a big move down. But yes, there are times where things can work. Right. All I'm saying is, yeah, and you're a buying too, right? Did I understand right? You bought the option. Okay, so your risk was limited anyways. You could only risk what you put in. But there's people that thought it was thought AMC and GME were overvalued and they were selling options because, people always show up, well, you can sell options, Clay. It's like, I mean, you can. And yes, selling options, you're going to have high win rates. But all it takes is one situation, like a GME or a GameStop, or there's always those stocks that every now and then they just go crazy. What was it? I can't remember. There was like a Chinese, but anyways, takes one of those and like that's what like sends firms out of business. That's how bad it can get when you're selling options. What a move here. Well, I say what a move. I'm acting like it was some sort of massive thing. Cody, have you been... Why is your name looking familiar all of a sudden? Have we had this conversation before and you still haven't done prop firms, or is this like your first time here? I don't know. Yeah, TNXP. Oh, yeah, there was a bunch of them. I've never seen you before. Okay, all right. Fair enough, Cody. That's fine. All right, then I do have you confused with somebody else. Yes, Cody. You need to, from small cap options, just one prop firm right here. Right here. Just well, I guess you did ask for the code, so it sounds like good. Yeah, it's nice to have you. You seem like you got a sense of humor. You can take a little bit upside the head smack. Hey, Cody, if you're here for fun, do this. You'll get a better bang for your buck. All right, I'm either really stupid or really smart for thinking about maybe getting long here. Looking like it might want to bounce. Okay, in. On the long side. See if it wants to give me a bounce. So I want to see it basically be bouncing now. So there's my stop loss, first target up here, but looking like it's not going to bounce in the... I thought that was maybe the move at this moment, but not looking so hot right now. And out there, so never mind on that one. Yeah, and that's the thing, Cody, is with the prop firm world, let's say you had made $3,000. Well, in the prop firm world, you could have paid yourself out $3,000. So you would have had $3,000 in your account. So that way, then when you lost your account, well, you still locked in $3,000 of gains, whereas now you only lost that $198. Whereas in your situation, you made $3,000, let's just say, but then if you just had a $3,000 losing trade, like you did today, you literally just gave back all those gains, and you're right back to square number one. But in the prop firm world, you would have made $3,000, locked out, locked in. That's what a payout is. Your prop firm puts it into your bank account. So in other words, it's no longer in harm's way. So you would have still lost your account, but you would have still had the $3,000. Does that make sense, Cody? But that's what I'm saying. With the prop firm, you even protect the house money. Like you don't even give back the gains of house money. No, you don't have to make $3,000, Scotty. I mean, if you're going to accuse me of not knowing what I'm talking about, you've got to actually say things that you know what you're talking about. No, you don't have to make $3,000. That's just a wrong. That's why that's deleted. Again, if you're going to tell me you don't know what I'm talking about, that's fine, but don't show up and then just say something blatantly wrong. You don't have to make $3,000 and then make $3,000. Nope. So if you're gonna, if you're gonna talk tough, You gotta, don't do what you're accusing me of doing. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. And you follow that up with a statement where it's like, no, that's actually wrong. Therefore, you don't know what you're talking about. I am using Take Profit Trader, Mike Chaps. That is a prop firm that I use and recommend. So the power of a stop loss. That loss would have been a lot bigger, but yeah, I thought maybe it'd want to push up right there. It didn't. Buy. I don't know. Is it a buy? I don't know your strategy, Roderick. But I can tell you right now, this movement here would be blowing options out of the way. Your SPY options. Your SPY options are like watching paint dry. I mean, let's look at the SPY chart right now. SPY. Like, so this movement here, from here down to here, if it were to drop from here down to here, is like 25 cents. That's a 25-cent move. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? That sort of distance here would be like 20 points. Do you know how much 20 points is worth in futures? Correct. Correct, Mike. Yep. Yeah, you don't have to go and make 3,000 all over again. If you can make 3, then 2 is not a problem. But also what the other fellow was leaving out was just the fact of how much, where's the risk component? And the risk component is minimal. So as I always say, as what the Scotty guy was, he was so focused on how much money you can make, how much do you have to make, how much can you make, how much can, no, it's, where's the risk management at? The risk management, that's the key thing. Good job, Old Wolf Forge. Oh, really, Nas? Are you sure? If I remember you right, Nas, you have a track record. You gave us phony news before. Pretty sure that was you. I don't remember what the phony news was, but I think there was some phony news. All right. I know there was that shooting in New York City, last night or something, but is there something new? If you're talking about the Midtown Manhattan thing, that happened like last night. That's not like new news. I thought you were talking about something new, like hot off the press. Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right. So you were commenting on that the old news just as a talking point. Gotcha. All right. I guess I'll put it out there. We'll see. See what happens with it. Yeah, nothing in the past. Sorry, yeah, exactly. I've learned that prop firm trading is a game of survival until you get ahead, not a game of making money. Well, that, I mean, what you just described is not a prop firm. That's what you just described is literally trading. Trading is a game of survival. Blew through quite a few accounts until I accepted that fact. Yes, and that's again, that is an argument for the prop firm model. The prop firm model gives you way more, to use a golf analogy. The more golf balls you have to hit doesn't guarantee anything, but it does give you and suggest that you'll have better chances of figuring things out. But yes, it's not, my disagreement is I've learned that prop firm trading is a game of, no, delete out prop firm. It should say I've learned that trading is a game of survival until you get ahead, not a game of making money quick. Yes, exactly. Manage risk. It's like when people say, oh, man, prop firms make trading hard. It's like, no. Prop firms don't make trading hard. Trading makes trading hard because trading is hard. Prop firms actually give you a better chance to figure out the hard game of trading because they give you more bang for your buck. Like I was telling Cody earlier. Like if you had $3,000, as he just said, $3,000 in one day could be gone if you have a bad day. But at least in prop firm, yeah, you lose your own account, but you still have money that you could use to purchase another account with. My best trades are when I was preserving my capital. My biggest losses came when I was sure I would grow it. Game of probabilities, not certainties. Yeah, it's just all about finding edges. Yep. And we're right at the tread line. I keep doing the email form on TPT's website trying to win an account. Yeah, it is probably a scam. I bet there's nobody else out there doing that, Emmy. So yes, they are scamming you because you're the only person in the competition. So they're just not letting you win though, because there's for sure nobody else signing up. Yeah, that's a good analogy, Nas. That's a good analogy. Yes, the world is out to get you. Yep, that's what it is. It's not that thousands of other people are probably signing up for that contest and you're just simply not winning. It's definitely because the world is out to get you. I agree. Good conclusion. It seems like the more likely one than anything else. Thoughts on NVO? My thoughts are you need to do a lot more learning because that's a very dangerous question. Now you're probably saying, what do you mean this is a dangerous question? That therein proves why you need to slow down and do more learning. But I don't feel like giving that answer. I gave that answer like 10 times yesterday. So honestly, I'm kind of burnt out from explaining how that is a dangerous question. If somebody else wants to answer Luke Ryan and tell him why that's a dangerous question, please, by all means. Like I said, I don't mean anything against you, Luke. It's just I had to explain that concept several times. All right, Luke, I'll tell you. Why is that a dangerous question? Well, Luke, let's just say you're asking about that from a day trader standpoint, but I assume you're asking about it from an investor standpoint. So I give you my thoughts from an investing standpoint. That is dangerous and very irrelevant information if you were actually asking about it from a day trading standpoint. On the flip side, let's say you're asking about it from an investment standpoint, but I assume you're asking about it from a day trading standpoint. So I give you my thoughts from a day trader viewpoint. Very dangerous, very irrelevant information to somebody that cares about it from an investing standpoint. So the mere fact you didn't know to provide context tells me that you're new, and that's okay. We all start off as new, but that's why I'm telling you, slow down and do some more learning. See, no, that's not how it works, Luke. The fact that you didn't tell me the investment standpoint as part of your original question tells me that you're still too new. So you need to go do way more learning. Now, had you shown up and said, hey, from an investing standpoint, what are your thoughts on NVO? That's very different. But you need for you now to tell me that after I just explained why. No. My original answer holds true. You are way too far ahead of yourself. You need to go do a lot more learning. You're still too new. Why are you entertaining this shrimp? Because I want people to learn? Shabash trading? Why do you care that I'm entertaining this shrimp? Shabash trading? I don't trade futures. However, I learned from forex traders, scalpers, if their approach is different. What's the purple crown? And it's something new that YouTube added in last week. It's like it's supposed to help people want to interact more, comment more, super chat more. Because basically, if you want to guarantee yourself the #1 spot, you know super chats are a way for you to do that. If you want the #1 crown, super chat it up. Where'd Shabash go? Hey, Shabash. Where you at, Shabash? Try it. Win a date with me. Oh, there's a bit of a spike. And they're short. Like count crazy bot attack, or did you? That was another bot attack. Showed up after a while, 2 weeks straight of basically nothing, and then all of a sudden they showed back up. So I don't know if they were on vacation or what. Well, I had a chance at my scalpy scalp. I didn't take it though. Yeah, I guess even that's true. I am on a cold streak, by the way. I cannot time anything where I get any sort of quality movement in my favor. We are at a huge congestion point of resistance level, so that's why I got short there, thinking maybe it'd reject right off, but it is just really not rejecting right off. I'm trying to give it some more time. Trump said something. Will you just come down? I'm not even looking for a crash here. Oh man, I need a Tylenol or something. I got a headache. Okay, at this point I got to put the stop there. I've given this thing plenty of time to wiggle around. So a great little candle here at resistance levels. Ooh. I'm about to get stopped out, it looks like. What a bunch of garbage action. Man, that was such a good setup. How did I only get 4? That was, I don't know. Yes, yes, Cody. Exactly. Look at all the resistances on the 5 minute too. I agree. Again, somehow I only got stopped out of 4 of my 5, so I still have 1. I'm not sure how that works with the stop. I thought it was a market stop. Yeah, you're right. You gotta get some water. I haven't had water this whole time. Thank you, Nas. Oh. There's finally kind of the move. All right. Wait, I'm long 4 now? Okay. Oh. So I guess that worked out fine. I covered all 5, so that means I ended up long 4, and then it came back up, so that actually worked out just fine. Cody, you need to go sign up for the prop firm. Join the fun. I want to hear what you think. No, I don't usually trade the entire session. The only reason I'm trading right now is during a period I'm not because of the live stream. The live stream turned me into an afternoon trader. The live stream, I'm here by accident. If you don't know what I mean by that, just go back in the archive and watch episode 1, and you'll see what I mean by I am here right now by accident. Glad I got out covered short where I did. So the did not care about this whole congestion point. That is why I do lower size, because I've known for years I'm not the greatest at this time of day, so no need to lie about myself or lie to myself. Hey, old Wolf Forge, take Profit Trader in here, okay? Don't be talking about other prop firms. I'm not trying to overwhelm people. I operate under the premise because my main goal here is I'm not trying to convince anybody I'm a good trader. I'm trying to convince people, though, make people aware of Pam's plan, which is to day trade futures through a prop firm. And the quickest way to overwhelm somebody that's new is to then throw 47 different prop firms at them. That's a great way to make somebody feel very confused. Oh, that's what you meant, take profit? Well, what was your question again? Yeah, I don't remember what you asked. Oh, copy trade? I think you asked about copy trading, right? Yep. Yeah, you can copy trade up to 5 accounts. Well, it's not about staying with my affiliates. It could very realistically be argued that I should have like 7 different affiliates. It could again, from a business standpoint, it could be argued that I'm being very stupid in my business by only having 2 affiliate codes. You could say, man, you should have like 10. Yeah, that's true, but then I'm overwhelming people. Because if I'm operating on the premise that I'm trying to, bring people and make people aware of Pam's plant, and then I throw 10 different prop firms at them, I don't think I'm really helping them. I think I'm just overwhelming them at that stage. But if I can give them a clean cut prop firm with clean rules, let them build experience, and then at that point, after they build experience, well, they'll be experienced. That way they can venture out into other prop firms if they want. But I think it's the quickest, smoothest way is to give them what I think is the best prop firm into business. Clean set of rules, best payment policy. Jasmine, I'm not in the trade anymore. Be careful they cancel your account if you even have one NMS open at the close. No other form. Well, I mean, it's mapped out in the rules. So yes. If you break the rules, they will take the account because you break the rules. Don't you have an Apex promo code too? Yep, those are the two. Like I said, I don't have 10. Those are the two that if you want to support the live stream, you can support the live stream right there with those two. But again, if you are in the category of beginner, take profit trader, take profit trader, take profit trader. If you're intermediate or advanced prop firm trader and you've never used take profit, give them a try. I'm quite confident you're going to enjoy them a whole lot, especially once you get to the pro accounts and the way their payment policy works. Well, if you think it's a stupid rule, then don't use them. And if you're that stupid to leave something open past the close, well then I don't know what to tell you. I've never heard anybody complain about that rule because most people know to just cancel their orders before the market closes. But yes, some people choose to go that pathway. I broke the rule. I left a position open past the close, which they don't want you to do. But it's them. Or is it the person in the mirror that violated the rule, that forgot to do it? Personal accountability goes a long way. And who cares if it was just one? You broke the rule. Why do people always think that they deserve an exception? If you broke the rule, you broke the rule. Stop going through life thinking that you can break rules and then the world owes you an exception. I found, not that I am, some sort of like genius, but I have found in life that like if you just take personal accountability and don't expect exceptions, I don't know, people just seem to like you a little bit more. But people that feel entitled to exceptions, I don't know. I think those people have a little bit of a harder time getting ahead. Because let's face it, part of success in the world is being able to build relationships with people. Being a likable person. It's amazing. Now, I realize that some people don't like me at all. But there's enough people that I seem to be halfway likable enough. But it's amazing when you don't expect exceptions to be made for you, how likable that can make you. I know I broke the rules, but it was, and then you try to rationalize it, justify it. No, you broke the rule. How did I get on that topic? I have no idea. I know. Believe it or not, I think there's a couple. Then trading markets, then don't sign up with them. If you don't like that rule, then don't sign up with them. To me, that's a very easy rule to follow. If you want to go deal with a problem that's got the consistency rule, good grief. But I mean, goodness. I can't believe they want me to have my positions closed at the close. My positions closed at the closing bell. Well, yeah, like I said, that's why Pam's plan is not for swing traders. That if you want to swing trade, not for you. Can I get some for free? Okay, here, I got, so you clearly cannot afford one if you need some for free. But I have a ticker symbol for you, trading until, that will allow you to get some. Let me know when you're ready for the ticker symbol. Guaranteed to make money from this ticker symbol, trading on tilt. Let me know when you're ready for it. Let me know when you're ready. This ticker symbol gives you guaranteed profit. Let me know when you're ready. Let me know when you have pen and paper trading on tilt. Oh, he's just messing. Okay. No, not when. No, I won't reveal the ticker then. Might take a short here. If I get short 87. Come on. Release the hounds. There we go. Little scalpy scalp there. Little scalpy scalp. As a reminder, if you ever take a scalpy scalp and then you say scalpy scalp, first off, it's a fun word to say, but if you say it, scalpy scalp, you will be addicted to it. Just as a FYI. So be careful. Be careful, first off, saying it, but if you say it in that tone, just be careful, okay? You're going to get addicted. But yes, the ticker symbol, if anybody was wondering, wait, what is this ticker symbol that is guaranteed profits? Ticker symbol JOB. There you go. Boom. That's guaranteed profits right there. Yeah, Verse Ace has been addicted for a while. Now I'm thinking, do I flip my bias? Do I try to go long here? Is that just stupid? I don't know. 81. Oh, is this thing about to bounce? What do we think here? Yeah, yeah, Cody, you were smelling what I was stepping in. But my ticker symbol JOB is a little even broader. It includes everything. But yes, we were barking up the right tree. Well, assuming you're not like a meth dealer, job is guaranteed, because if they tell you they're going to pay you something and then they don't, like you have some legal repercussions. But yes, if you are a meth dealer, that's not really. I mean, that is a job, but I don't know if they're guaranteed to necessarily get paid. That's more of a sketchy business. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking long here. Last time I tried a long, though, was a losing trade. I don't know. Yeah, I do hear they have a good healthcare package. I have heard that. Yeah, if you're long here, I would not call you crazy at all. I'm a little worried. Is it going to be able to push up through these areas of resistance, though? I don't know. Like I said, if you are long, I'm not calling you crazy. I think it's going up, but that might be because I'm long biased. Yeah, well, we'll see. I don't think anybody's crazy to be long or to have been long down around here. I did not join the party, and right now at this moment in time, I am regretting that decision. I think it's the person's age. Anybody under 30 feels a sense of entitlement that there are no consequences for their actions, and yeah, I don't know. It's tricky because I know some people that are under 30 and are, you know, they're beast mode in life. They're going to do very well. But I do hear, I see what you're saying too. They're that kind of, that seems to be kind of the general attitude, but you know, sometimes you just need a little life experience. I don't know. Now I'm still thinking. I got to just sit back. Let's let this thing consolidate out a little bit more. We'll see. We'll see if it does want to kind of just hang out around here. Is trend upside or is trend downside or upside? Well, I don't know. What are your thoughts, JH? That would depend. Whoops. That would depend on what you're looking to do. Downside. All right. Well, if you think it's downside, well then, I'm assuming you're looking to put on some shorts. Higher lows. That is true. Keep those lines out there just out of more so curiosity than anything else. We'll see how the price behaves at either of those if it gets down in there. But yeah, right now, pretty tight little range. Pink line here is the overnight low, so usually a pretty significant level within the world of futures. Some bulls are already underwater. That is true. So what do you think, Roderick? You gonna give futures a try after seeing this stuff, seeing how they move? I'm telling you, you're gonna enjoy it. You would enjoy it a lot more than SPY options. I'm telling you. What is RSI? RSI stands for Relative Strength Index, which is an indicator. Some people love it. Some people are like, whatever. But it's one of those things where if you want to give it a try, go for it. Experiment with it and see if you think it brings any value to your strategy. No, I want to know what do you look when you check the chart? How many? JH, I sent you the link, my friend. I think, right? I sent that link to my mentorship program. Pretty sure I sent that to you, buddy. But I am looking at lots of stuff. Now, the stuff I'm looking at is not necessarily complicated in and of itself. Each component is very straightforward, but it's more a matter of matching up all these components. So like me, I understand it may seem like an easy question. Well, what are you looking at? Well, yeah, that's an easy question to ask, but there's lots of components, which is a little bit outside of the scope of what I'm trying to do here with the live stream. I already tried futures like a year ago, but for some reason I couldn't in Thinkorswim. Again, Roderick, if you do them through a prop firm, you would not be down $75,000. I guess in theory you could be, but man, $75,000 buys you a lot of prop firm accounts. I don't even know if that'd be possible. So no, you tried to trade futures, but you never actually traded futures. You tried to trade futures. But I'm telling you right now, if you go to the link at the top of the screen, you will be able to trade futures. So just do this. Just pick out the purchasing power that you want. Again, you make sure to use code Clay so you get the 40% off. And then after that, if you want to do exactly what I'm doing when they ask you what platform, just select the one that has Tradeovate, because that's the platform that you see here, and you will be able to trade futures. Slow and steady here. What 75K in fails? I think the prop firm would block your number. No, the prop firm would love you. If you had to buy $75,000 of tests from them, man, you'd be a good revenue source for them. No, they would love a customer like that. I'm just saying it would be very hard to spend $75,000 on at a, All right, now I'm just curious. Let's just do the math real quick. He says he's lost 75,000, and let's just say he's doing 50K accounts, which is 50K would cost you 102. All right, so how many accounts could he buy? 75,000 divided by 102. No, I'm sorry, that was 75,000 divided by 102. Yeah, that's 735 accounts. I mean, that's a lot of accounts that it could have been bought. I mean, that's a lot of experience that could have been gained. I guess maybe they would, Anthony, or else maybe they're just like, man, this is a great customer. Again, I would like to think that over the course of 750 accounts, that you'd have a couple of hot streaks in there where maybe one account you'd get 20,000 in payouts, maybe one you get 5, another you get, I don't know, 7. I would like to think so within 700 accounts. Still trying to figure out what it wants to do here. Kind of just stalling back and forth. I guess there is this little area right here. Maybe watch that as a potential breakout point. Whoop, now it's coming down. In, short. Trying to catch some of that momentum down. Blue line is my entry point. Trading only SPY options. Like I said, Roderick, there is a better way. You're trying to generate movement for yourself. That's why you're doing 0 DTE. I'm telling you, futures move way better than 0 DTE. I don't understand why you're so resistant. Like, it's crazy. I've traded SPY options, momentum stocks, leaps, and for me, futures is so much better. Fast-paced, quick trades with backing by a prop. Exactly what Keith said. I mean, there it is, right there. Well said, Keith. Somebody with a lot of, and same with me, as somebody that's coming from the world of day trading stocks and options, good grief, futures are so much better. And then you factor in the prop firm angle and how they can help you manage risk, and it's just a no-brainer. Wow, I can't even get out there. Is this one of these days where it's just going to be impossible to get filled? What's going on here? There we go. Oh, and then it goes. Ugh. I'm having trust issues this afternoon, folks. Trust issues. I don't know. I should have waited. Now, granted, I'm talking in hindsight, but if I play that disciplined, I'd be covering now. Or no, I should say I'd be covering some now because there is a very real threat it might bounce off that trend line. So I'd want to cover at least a couple just in case it does that. So the prop firm just chugs the losses. No, not necessarily. Because the losses aren't real. Because during the test phase, this is all happening in a simulator. So it's not like, I understand, wait, so the prop firm, you give them 102 and then they're going to let you lose 2,000 of their own money? No, because this test phase here is happening in a simulator. So flip side, the other side, well, Clay, That seems like a scam. I pay 102 to make them 3,000, but then all I get is my pro account. That's what I get for passing the test and making 3,000 is a pro account. Well, no, because $3,000 was actually not made. Because again, this is all in a simulated environment. So yeah, the prop firms are smart. I mean, it's a great business model. Makes a lot of sense. But yes, that is how it is a viable business model. Because you're not actually losing the prop firm's money when that happens. But then once you pass the test, move into the pro accounts, that is where when you start to make that cheddar, you can request what are called payouts. How are the fills? Very good. In fact, some people... Sorry, I'm trying to watch this. No, slippage is not an issue. No, it's futures. Slippage, I mean, slippage can happen, don't get me wrong. But like slippage in futures is not really a thing. Once you pass a test, you make some money and then they pay you real money. Not exactly. Yep. Yeah, it's an interesting model. But yeah, it works. It's also a model where I would never, if a prop firm just showed up last week, I would never trust them. That's why, I just put my name next to the prop firms that have a track record. They've been around a while. They have a track record of paying. Slippage is where you plan on selling at one level, but then you're not able to sell until another level, and that level is usually worse than what you thought. We are entering, I'm going to bring that over on the 5 minute here, because this is more so an overall trend line. I would argue that the price is now, yeah, oh, wow. Look at the 5 minute. So this is a trend line that starts back from late morning. So this is definitely an overarching trend line here, knocking on the door. So much so, let's continue to watch this on the 5 minute. So do you buy or do you, okay, well, let's take a poll. I'm not saying anybody's going to do this, but in your mind, what are you thinking? Give me a 1 for buy the trend line, 2 for short the trend line. Buy the trend line or short the trend line. So 1 for buying, 2 for shorting. 2. Again, I'm not saying that this is what you are going to do, but what are people thinking? Oh, wow, a lot of people saying buy. Fair enough, Anthony. 1, because I'm already long. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I think I'm on team 2. No, come on. Don't hedge my bet. I think I am. I'll say 2. No, yeah, probably. You're like me. I think probably. Just 2. Oh, Zach is already short. All right. Okay, there it is. There it is. We're approaching it. Like I said, I'm not going to... I don't know. Should I take it, though? What's a 2 minute look like? Oh, boy. I got short. 70. Stop could be up 6 points. I'm hesitating. All right, just listen to the gut. The gut is saying just don't quite do it. Not quite sure, but we'll see. Hindsight will be... All right, so anybody that was buying at the trend line... I mean, did it hit it exactly? It didn't, but close enough. I'd say right now the people that are going long, they got to be feeling pretty good about themselves. I mean, close enough, Keith. Close enough. We'll call that a touch. But you're right. Did it technically hit it? It didn't. I think there's like a small little space there. But close enough for me to count that as a buy. I was testing my copy trader on a simulation account and shorted at 490, and I'm kicking myself right now. Shorted at 490. Why? You shorted at 23,490. Dude, you're still well in the green. What are you talking about? I must be missing something. And short, yeah, no, you said, and you shorted. You're like in the green quite a bit. 490 is way up here. Yeah, there's 490 right there. If you got short right here, I mean, the price is all the way down here. Oh, it wasn't on a funded account. I gotcha. You're kicking yourself in that regard. Well, good old hindsight. Cody, why do you not have a prop for him yet, Cody? That is what is blowing my mind. Why does Cody not have a prop for him yet? Especially if you're here for fun. Go have some fun. It would just be way spicier if the comments you were making on all these trades were because like you were actually making them. But right now you're kind of just like, you're throwing out comments with no skin in the game. It's so much more enjoyable when you know the people have skin in the game. It just adds a sense of like urgency to anybody's thoughts. Because a thought without any skin in the game is kind of like, okay, well. Wow, hammer candle right off of the trend line. All right, that's getting kind of spicy. All right, I'll be back. I'll just keep drinking water. Well, famous last words. I want my 3K back. Then all of a sudden you're going to be saying I want my 7K back. I've been there before. I know that voice. You take a big loss, I want that money back, so you go try to get it back, and then it's, like I said, it becomes I want 3K back to, man, now I'd like that 5K back to, man, it'd be really great if I could get that 8,000 back. And then you end the day, how in the world did I lose 12,500 today? That's how those, I've been down that pathway. Careful. Man, all right, well, congrats to anybody that gave during the little poll there. Congrats to anybody that was like team one. I was thinking maybe a short. Granted, it never really pushed down through there, but still. No, it says Black Knights. This was an indoor soccer team I was in back in high school. The benefits of being the same size since 6th grade is that you can still wear your clothes from 6th grade. So yeah, I have a lot of like basketball shorts and stuff that are from like middle school that I still wear. Which shout out to Nike. They make some clothes that last a long time.
Do you want pellets?
Yeah, I'll take some pellets. Yeah, I'll take some.
I'm going to put them under your tongue.
Oh. So I just tilt this whole thing in?
Yep, under your tongue. There you go. Try it out.
I gotta keep them. Uh-oh.
Oh no, is it going to work?
Yeah, I'll do it. They dissolve pretty quick, right? Oh, hi.
You try it out.
Oh, hi.
Well, don't worry.
There you go.
It doesn't work, try something.
So I can't quite talk. We're getting close. Getting close to melt, or not melting, dissolving. I thought it'd be easier to talk, needing to keep something under my tongue, but I was wrong. It's not that easy. All right, close enough. Close enough. Oh, my life is in shambles. All right. We're back. We're back. Some sort of homeopathic thing. Trading is your job, correct? Incorrect. How stressful do you find it? I am what I would say my full-time job is income stream creator. And that's what I believe everybody's full-time job should be. I think a very bad goal is I want to be a full-time trader. No, aim to be a full-time income stream creator. Every wealthy person I've ever studied, the one thing they have in common is they have multiple streams of income. And I don't know any full-time traders. I don't know any trader that's like, yeah, literally my only stream of income is from trading. Now, before you go and tell me, well, so-and-so, and then so-and-so has a YouTube channel, and they have t-shirts that they sell. Hey, for that person, fantastic. Good job. But don't tell me they're a full-time trader. They have other streams of income other than day trading. So, again, for those people, good job. Multiple streams of income. I could never be a full-time trader. I like I said, I don't know any full-time traders. Now, maybe if you're like a single dude that's 19 that has basically zero expenses and you live in your mom's basement, maybe you're a full-time trader. Maybe that's your only stream of income. But the pressure needed to be a full-time trader, again, full-time trader being defined as that's literally your only stream of income, would pop my head like a pimple. I have 6 kids. These 6 kids eat a lot, and they continue to want to eat a lot. So the pressure of needing to make enough money to not only feed my kids, and that would be way too much pressure. So I think the best way to go about trading is to use it as a stream of income, but also work on creating other streams of income. So, but no, I do not say my job is trading, just like I don't say my job is real estate investing, or I don't say my job is owning farmland, or my job is I'm a YouTuber. I say my job is I'm a multiple income stream creator, and I think that should be the goal for everybody. I want to become, as a full-time job, a multiple income stream creator, because like I said, that's what every wealthy person I've studied actually is. They have many streams of income. You know, think Elon Musk, right? Tesla, SpaceX, all these sorts of things, you know, that he's doing. And then even within Tesla, even within SpaceX, there are multiple streams of income within each company itself. So no, I think it is a terrible goal to be like, my goal is to be a full-time trader. No, I think your goal should be, I want to be a full-time income stream creator. And a quick way to start off with that is, do you own any dividend stocks, for example, right? Because dividends, no, it's not gonna retire you, it's not gonna make you rich, but dividends are all of a sudden a passive stream of income. It is a stream of income, and those grow over time, and that stream of income gets bigger and bigger. But at least there's one. And that's why never, I repeat, never ever let somebody make you feel bad because you're working a 9-to-5 job trading. A 9-to-5 job is a fantastic stream of income. Fantastic stream of income, especially if it's giving you health insurance and all that sort of stuff. As somebody that has to pay for their own health insurance, let me tell you, insurance, having that as part of your job package is worth a lot. Six kids, yep. And I only have one teenager right now. And I'm seeing how much she's eating at age 13. And I'm like, oh boy, how am I going to do it when there are more teenagers? Yeah, well, what he does in Dirt X is so out of date. Small cap, low floats, short squeezes, it made sense 5 years ago. Because, yeah, there weren't any micro futures, there weren't really prop firms. So I can see micro cap, small caps, low floats, penny stocks. That stuff, it did, to be fair, make sense back then when there weren't any other choices. But the risk there is crazy. The amount of leverage and the amount of just inefficiency. I mean, the ease at which you could get roasted. It just doesn't make any sense now when you have things like the invention of micro futures, brilliant, game-changing within the space of futures. Because to be fair, to just start futures with the NQ can get you roasted very, very quickly. But the MNQ, fantastic invention, the micros. And then on top of that, you now have the prop firms and all the value a prop firm gives you from a risk management standpoint. The whole micro cap, small cap thing, it's just outdated. It is just an inefficient way to go about trading. Not to mention futures move so much better than all those things anyways. I do IT consulting, trade, and make nine. Awesome, Old Word Forge. I love it. See, multiple streams of income. That's how you do it. Again, never let anybody shame you into thinking like you're not good or you're not this, that, or the other because you have a full-time job and you trade. No, that's great. Good for you. Get those streams of income going. You've definitely never heard me say both, kind of like trading. I guess, to be fair, at one point did I say 5? I have 6. I suppose there is the possibility that I misspoke at some point. No, it's fine. It's fine. Potentially, I did say 5. I'd like to think that I didn't say 5, but I suppose anything's possible. Talking of income, what do you think about all covered call popping these time? I'm not Ulrich. What do you think about all covered call popping these times? I'm not sure what you mean by all covered call popping these times. Correct, Endurdex, correct. We could all move a penny stock. Moving penny stocks is not hard. Exiting penny stocks can become very hard. Hey Bart, good to see you. I did say 6. Good, Pablo. I'm glad I'm doing a halfway decent job in remembering the amount of kids that I have. What a dirty dog. Yeah, this is nasty movement here. Absolutely nasty movement. Faked out the shorts to the downside, just faked out the longs to the upside. Very difficult action to trade unless you're taking, unless you thought I think this is going to be a fake breakdown, well then you got paid nicely, and if you thought I think this is going to be a fake breakout, you got paid nicely. But anybody that was, either like I said, shorting the breakdown here or buying the breakout right there, no soup. No, Coda, what he does is, like, I understand from a business model standpoint, yeah, he should keep doing what he's doing. I'm just saying, like, there's just no more, there's no time and place now. It mathematically provable, it makes no sense to be day trading small caps, penny stocks, low floats. But they move so quickly. Again, if you've ever seen futures, and then if you combine in the copy trading feature of prop firms, it makes all that movement look like garbage Not to mention the risk is way less too because of the way the prop firms are structured. So yes, I give credit where credit's due. 5 years ago, all that sort of stuff made way more sense. Now, and when I say sense, I mean that literally. It mathematically makes no sense. And that's what math is, right? Math is logic. So it logically makes no sense to do that, to that sort of stuff. Yeah, that's true. I mean, no, not really. They didn't trade penny stocks. They didn't day trade them. Let me put it that way. They were more so swing trading, like holding on things for multiple weeks or multiple months. But no, day trading penny stocks, they were not doing that. And now try it again, but you can see right there, rejected right off of that yellow line to the top of the channel there. So that was rough. But that is one of the main, that is the main purpose of the live stream itself, is I want people that think that small caps and low floats and penny stocks and meme coins and zero DT options, I want those people to realize there is actually a more efficient way if you want to be a day trader. There is a more efficient way. Pam's plant, which is an undefeated argument. Best people have been able to do is attack me. Like, well, yeah, that's a good idea, Clay, but like, you're a scumbag. I'm like, okay, so your position as a scumbag is making a good idea. That's a problem with the ad hominem fallacy. If you don't attack the actual argument, then that's where you end up. Well, Clay, you're a con man. I mean, that's a good idea. You're right with everything, but you're a con man. Okay, so your position is a con man is making a good idea. I should probably know, what are you talking about? Pam's plan. This is what we're talking about. This is Pam's plan. If you're new to the live stream, it's just an argument that if you want to approach day trading in the most efficient way, day trade futures, which is explained here, the benefits, but then day trade futures through a prop firm, which is down here. So mathematically speaking, like I said, undefeated argument, that is the best way to go about day trading from a efficiency standpoint. Drove my new car today. Trading is really paying off. What kind of car, Bart? What kind of car? And we are just waiting to see what this thing wants to do. But this tread line right here, let me pull it out. Goodness. Come on, brother. Good grief. Stop it. There we go. Tread line here is once again doing work. Look at this. 2 tries in a row now have been rejected right off that tread line. ES, just noticing. Check out this ES. Check out the ES 5 minute. Look at the purple line here. That 50 period moving average has been doing just work and work. Rejected it several times here, and then most recently rejected it. So yeah, ES people, I would not call you crazy at all thinking that you're going to get some sort of rollover. I mean, it's rolled over before. Does that mean it'll happen here? Of course not, no guarantees, but is it valid? Is it a logical thought to have? Absolutely. So yeah, ES 5 minutes looking kind of spicy. And if that rolls over, will it drag the MNQ down with it? Maybe. A Golf GTI? I don't know my car, so I don't even know why I asked that. I have no idea what a Golf GTI is. Oh, man. I'm kind of tempted to try to play that short down through the tread line again, but I don't know. Is that just my antsy kind of finger trigger? Trigger finger? What am I trying to say here? Trigger finger. Is that just my trigger finger getting itchy? Maybe. There's the 5 minute. We'll bring that off screen again over here. And for those wondering, this is a 2 minute. How long you trading for today? Well, I've been trading since 9:30 a.m. I've been live streaming now, going on 3 hours and 50 minutes. How much longer will I go? I don't know. Okay, I think did the camera just get fuzzy? I think the key is I go out of focus, so it's got a. No, it's still clear. Never mind. I don't know. Anybody thinking of taking the short? Give me a 2 if you're thinking of getting short here on the treadline break. Do we have anybody in that camp thinking about getting short on the treadline break? Give me a 2 in the chat. Zach is. Versace. Okay, 2 people. Candlelight is already short. Old Wolf is already in short. Roderick, let's go. Get a prop account. Let's go. What are you waiting for? Goodness. You and Cody were made for each other. What's the saying? Crap or get off the pot? What platform am I using? I'm using a prop firm. And then through the prop firm, I'm using Tradovate. So it's a 2-layer question. Layer number 1, if you go to the link up above, will take you to this link. So the first step would be select the purchasing power you want. Again, make sure you use code CLAY. Get the 40% off. After you select the purchasing power, then you would select the platform. And the platform that I'm using is right here, Tradovate. So again, a 2-layer question. I am trading through a prop firm. That prop firm being Tradovate. And then through Tradovate, I am with... I'm sorry, the prop firm being Take Profit Trader. And then through the prop firm, I'm using Tradovate. Oh boy, is it going to break? I don't know. I'll have some fun. We'll just go with 2 though. Okay, I'm in. Can we get the break? Come on, break down through. Blue line is my entry. What's the payout period? They have daily payouts. Once you get to the pro account, Fade 2, you can request payments every day in any amount you want. That's kind of Take Profit Trader's big advantage. Big thing that they like to advertise, rightfully so. Once you get to the pro account phase, you can request payouts every single day. Look at that, right off the yellow line, you dirty rat. Let's see if it wants to give it another try. Yeah, Old Wolf, if you've never used them before, it's always funny because prop firms or people that are coming from other prop firms that get there like, man, the pro account is amazing. I can't believe I'm allowed to request payouts every single day. Sorry, Anthony. I'm rooting for a breakdown at this point. And then Old Wolf, if you want to support the channel, help feed my kids, code CLAY. Code CLAY feeds hungry children. All right, here we go again. Can we get the break? All right, took off 1 there just in case it does bounce. I still have 1 for the party. So again, I took off 1 there just in case it bounces, but right now we got the breakdown through. Now it's a question of continuation. Can we get more bleeding? Let me get my stop in there. There we go. Okay, let's make sure this is a winning trade now. Cancel that out. Let me give this thing some wiggle room here. Let's see if we can actually get some push down through. I'm in for sure, and we'll do... Thanks, Old Wolf. Come on. Just give some more push back here. You might long it? All right, well, I'm short. Exactly. Maybe if I move this yellow line out of the way, will it move? Is that how that works? If I get this trend line out of the way, the price will go down at that point, right? I think that's how trading works. Do you have lifetime ninja license for commissions? No, no. I'm using Tradeovate level 2. Look at this giant bear flag. Yeah, really just a question of, does the bear flag want to break down and get continuation? You should add magnets to your chart to make... Yeah, that's true. Magnets would help also. Again, blue line is my entry. I am short, trying to play this breakdown. I had multiple contracts. I've taken them. I've reduced position size. In the event it does decide to once again bounce right off this trend line, but trying to be patient, trying to see if it does actually want to give me some continuation to the downside. Talk to the candles. I don't know. Maybe I'll sing to them. It's not a candle issue right now. It's that trend line issue. They refuse to... That trend line. Like I said, I should probably just delete out that yellow line. Then the price will go down. Yes. Yeah. Ninja Trader's available for both of those. Yep. You can, Rob. Yes, exactly, Anthony. My bread and butter trading has always been morning trading. And I swear you've been here before, Anthony, to hear about the history of the live stream. Maybe not, but I don't have the power to walk you through the history of the live stream. But yes, I trade in the afternoon because of the live stream. But I'm not that good at it. But I don't feel like going... Yeah, well, maybe sometime you'll catch the history when I give the... how I arrived, why I trade things the way I do. But I promise it actually makes sense when I give you the history lesson of the live stream. But like I said, I don't have the mental power to do that right now. I think I've already done it twice so far in the live stream, including a few times yesterday. You still post in stock twits? Yeah, I do my top 10 video over there. Come on. Separate. Break to the downside. There you go. Come on. Give us some more. Give us some more. There you go. I only have one left, so. Okay, I have my target based off the 5-minute. So it needs to come down a little bit more, and then I'll look to cover. My target on the 5-minute is that lower trend line, if you can remember that. So that's why I'm looking that way, because I have another monitor here with my 5-minute. So yes, in hindsight now, I wish I had not reduced my position size over here, but had it bounced, I'd be very happy that I reduced position size. Oh, Mark, why are you wasting your time with SRPT, Mark? That's mathematically a bad choice on your part. You're working very inefficiently, Mark. But, I mean, don't come here pumping, dude. We sort of eat pumpers for breakfast, man. Maybe some live streams, and who cares? You're being very inefficient, man. Mark, there's better ways you could go about making money, man. There's way more efficient ways. Way more risk-controlled ways. No, Mark. Whoops, it hit that trend line again on the 5-minute. Remember when we were watching this 5-minute trend line? That was supposed to be my target, but I broke it. I want to see if we can get the break of this trend line now. That was my target. That's not a good habit to be doing here. You're long AMD. Okay. Well, DJ Mix, we are day trading futures here. But yeah, hey, congrats to anybody that that joined the little. Hopefully you played it. I mean, I played it fine. I played it how I should have. I just didn't have a huge position size, so I lost some flexibility in that regard. What's your position size in SRPT, Mark? Just emptied my retirement. How many shares you got, Mark? Hey, Mark, how many? Come on, man. I'm about to show you how silly it is. How silly you're being, my friend. Don't be silly. SRPT. Not even doing anything. What is going on? Mark, how many shares you got? Look at that again on the 5-minute. Power of charts. Goodness, that trend line is driving the bears crazy. We watched and observed together both that bounce, and we just saw that bounce. You got to think if that fails, is that going to unleash the bears? It very well could. Is that just the floodgate point right there? I don't know. Woo. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Wait, go back. I didn't mean to grab. There we go. I didn't mean to do that. The bears are close. Are they going to be able to push down through there? Bottom is already in for the day. Well, you don't know that, Paul. You don't know that. So let's be a little intellectually honest and humble and say you think the bottom is already in for the day. Statistically, it is. Okay, well, that's still not a guaranteed. Because statistically, something could be at 99%, and that's still not what you're saying. That would not mean that it is already. Exactly, Anthony. Exactly. Will we get the break to the downside? That's what I'm extra curious about right now. Still short, Clay. Good. All right, Zach. Well, hopefully you can. I might join back in. We'll see. Wicks to the buy side, looking like it's going down more, maybe. Again, over here is the 2-minute chart, but we've been watching here on the. Look at that, another bounce. All right, wow. Shorts are probably inventing curse words to describe that trend line at this point. I can imagine how frustrated shorts are with that trend line. Again, they are inventing curse words. They don't even know what to say to it anymore, so they're just inventing stuff. Will it break? Smurfdurfer. Yeah, there's one. There's a new curse word out there that's being invented. Smurfdurfer. This Smurfdurfer trend line. Exactly. Any other cuss words that have been made out? If you're short, what is the a curse word that you've now made up? Because you're beyond normal curse words. We got Kyle with the Smurfdurfer. Yeah. You know it's rough when you start inventing your own curse words. That's sort of where we're at right now. Oh, here we go. It's coming down. Zach can't think straight. I'm brand spanking new to trading, but want to learn. Are you wanting to get in? Well, hey, check this out. If you're brand spanking new to trading, I think this class right here can help you out. Now, everybody is invited. But yeah, if you are new or struggling as a trader, I think this class can help throw some insight your way. So, call me Shrek. Check that out. All right, bouncing. But it's eventually it's got to get through there, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Like, guarantees exist? Like, come on, 5 minute. Like, yeah, you were welcome. I think I have to, just to give it a try. I mean, I got plenty of green on the day, so even if it doesn't work out, fine. But this is one where if it goes down there, I'm going to get short at that red line. Let me double check that with the 5 minute, making sure that that's actually going to be... maybe I bring it up a little bit. 73, yeah, 73. Let's bring this up a little bit more. Again, risky trade because this 5 minute trend line is an absolute beast. But it's also one of those where you got to think if the price actually can finally break through it, that it creates a great move to the downside. So it's worth at least a try here. Level 2, my friend, go to the link, dude. I can tell you're a smart guy. It's all right here. So $5 total for like NQs for the minis, 50 cents total for the micros. So in other words, $2.50 to buy per contract, $2.50 to sell. Or the micros, 25 cents to buy, 25 cents to sell per contract. The way NQ has been pumping has been, well, just the markets in general. So again, I'm looking to short. We're going to give it a try if it wants to, but you got to, I mean, it is more than reasonable to give this a try. Whether or not this trend line works, who knows, because goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And at some point, you got to think it releases the hounds. All right, coming down. Some point, but maybe, who knows, maybe it never falls. I don't know, but there it is on the 5 minute. So let's watch this on both. So there we go. Do we have both here? There we go. All right, here we go. So this is the 2 minute we're watching. That was pretty bad. This is the 2 minute. This is the 5 minute. Red line is my entry for the short because I'm trying to play this, and can we get the flush of this trend line, which has been oh so annoying. So grab your popcorn. We'll see what happens. It could very realistically just bounce. It could extremely realistically hit me and then bounce right off there. But I don't want to try to, if I wait for the trend line to break, I could get stuck in like a nasty like slippage type move. So we're going to sit here, and that's what I'm looking to do right now. Try to play the breakdown of the 5 minute and see if it can carry us to the land of milk and honey. Probably going to dump right before close. Well, if that's the case, I won't be here then. I'm not going to wait all the way till close. But yeah, I'll give this thing another, 5, 10-ish minutes. We'll see. We'll see if we can capture it. But right now, it is bouncing. But that makes it even better. Makes it even better because if this bounce here fails, then you got to think that's another indicator that the bears are tightening their claws around the throats of the bulls. So not necessarily a bad thing, because it's giving us a potential of, if this thing comes down, is that going to be the leading indicator? Like I said, if we now get filled, that implies that this whole bounce here has completely failed, which would be good. Doesn't guarantee anything, but it has me feeling better. So again, red line here is my entry to get short. So I'm trading it here via the 2 minute chart. But the 5 minute is basically, that's the trend line. I mean, we've been tracking this thing for a while now. What a stubborn trend line. And the problem with trend lines is they're stubborn. But the good thing with stubborn trend lines is if the stubborn trend line is broken, it can unleash the floodgates. So now we just kind of got to wait and see if that's what's going to actually happen or not. I mean, this is okay. All right, this is what I meant. This is a good looking candle here. Good situation. That whole bounce has seemingly now failed. So will that freak out the bulls? Any bulls that were trying to play that bounce, are they now freaking out saying, uh-oh, I better get ready to hit the stop, which is good for us shorts. Hitting the stop means prices are going down. So that's the question. We got to see how this candle closes. But right now, ask yourself, if you're long and you're thinking this was going to bounce, how would you feel right now as a long? I'd be feeling kind of discouraged and nervous. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Are we going to get filled? Red line is my entry. Okay, here we go. Can we do it? Unleash the hounds. Are we going to do it? Or are we going to get filled and then have it snap right back in my face? That could very well happen too with tread lines like this, but it's worth at least a try, especially in my situation. I'm plenty green on the day, so why not? Why not just give it a try, given I have plenty of wiggle room to still be red, even if it doesn't work out. Oh my goodness. Didn't hit that tread line exactly, but got very close. Again, red line is my entry. Does it want to break down through that level? I just took a scalpy scalp. I'm looking for more than a scalpy scalp, Frank. I want to see the croc. Release the Kraken. I mean, the bears have kind of been showing up, but so have the bulls. Hence the tread line here. All right, here we go. Again, red line is my entry point. Is it going to break down through? Okay, getting close. 5 minutes, slightly below. I'm not quite there on the 2 minute here, because I want a little bit of confirmation that it actually has pushed down through. Okay, that has me worried. How did that not produce? All right, we'll let it play out. All right, I'm in. Okay, let's get this out of the way for now. Come on, let's go. Keep pushing. Okay, I took one out just in case. Still have 4. Come on. Oh my God, are you serious? Come on. Well, I knew this was a possibility that I was just going to fake break. Well, so much for like a big nasty flush to the downside. Let's just give it a chance. Give it a chance. Come on, 5 minute. Produce for us here. Again, 5 minute. It is still below the tread line. So that's good. If this, uh-oh. Now it's back above the tread line. Hey, Todd. All right, well, right now, looking like we might be having a camera for him, but I still want to give this a chance. Took another 70 scalpy scalp. Well, Frank, there's going to be one of these trades where I make $1,500 on it and you make $70 on your scalpy scalp. I just got to be patient, though. $200 to go for the 50K Pro. Nice job, Todd. Well, I trusted that tread line to deliver, and right now it's, I mean, it delivered for scalpers, but I thought it would deliver way more than just a scalp. But right now, to be fair, seemingly I should have chosen just the scalp then. I made $355 on my first day with 25K take prize. Hey, congrats. That's Judd. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Judd was buying. Yep. Good for him. He chose wisely, apparently. No, I think you might be right, guitar guy. This one, like I said, I knew this was possible, but I think I was being more than reasonable to think that that treadline break could have produced way more of a flush than what it did. But as of now, looking like it just suckered me in for a... I have to go pee so bad. Well, just set a stop, or Zach. You'll be all right. Yeah, disappointing. Disappointing. I'm still not going to stop out yet. I mean, I still want to give it enough wiggle room here, but yeah, pretty disappointing. I thought we'd maybe be ending with a banger of a trade, but right now, not so much. I'm wondering if I want to try to add in a little bit more there just in case it does want to revisit. So I will add some more at the red line there if it wants to come back down, and it did. So blue line is my average price now, but yeah, let's see if it wants to push back down below the blue line. So again, like this setup here, it's nice. Now it's just a question of, but look at this 5 minute again. Oh, you dirty rat. Look right where it bounced off of. The tread line again. You rat. You scumbag rat tread line. Goodness. This tread line is just eating the lunch of bears. Minus the bears that actually took the scalp. Besides them, everybody else's lunches have been eaten. But let's see if it wants to come back down. It go down 470. Well, yeah, I know. That's why I mean, for the scalpers, they made everybody else that was looking for a bigger move or that's doing what I'm doing, they're just getting played like a fiddle. I'm going to add in some more at that red line there. I still think it wants to go. Again, only willing to add at that red line there. I'd love to see this thing just come down. I don't even need like a crash, but there we go. Come on. Blue line is my average. Now, come on. Get below the blue line. Don't even start bouncing off my average price now. Let's not play that game. Come on. More, more, more. Okay, still got 4 left. Let me make sure this is a winning trade. And let's see if we can get the breakdown finally. This will be a winning trade. My stop is in front, but let's see if we can actually get a move down and I'll still enjoy the party with 4. Just in case there's a spike, I suppose I'll throw out a couple down there in case there's some sort of spike. But let's go. Let's see if this is finally the Kraken. Release the Kraken. Last time I sang it worked out. I don't know. Come on. You're beautiful to me. You're beautiful. Again, this will be a winning trade, so my only stress right now is just how big of a winning trade, which is the sweet spot of trading. I'm no longer stressed. Well, am I going to make money? Am I going to lose money? Nope, just a question of how much money am I going to make. But this, it just refuses. It refuses to push down through this area of the chart. It's unbelievable. The golden pipes, that's right. And I'm about to get stopped out because this thing will not give any continuation. And I am hanging in by the skin of my teeth. Again, it will be a green trade regardless, but you come back down. Just let go. Just let go. That's it. Let it go. It does not want to let go. Again, this green line here is my unstopped out. Dog. Well, still a winning trade, but it didn't quite work out. So, well, hey. Still was a winning trade. 5 minute, gotta be very disappointing action. Not how I thought it would play out. I'm glad I still trusted the overall pattern where I could still finagle myself, get myself to the sweet spot. But yeah, overall, just did not, a very poor overall bear pennant breakdown. It did break down, but was zero continuation. But it is what it is. Well, hey, if you're not in the prop firm space, get in the prop firm space and use code CLAY to give the discounts at either Take Profit Trader. Now, if you're a beginner, definitely start with Take Profit Trader. But if you're a veteran of prop firms and maybe you have not yet tried Take Profit Trader, definitely give them a try. Especially, you'll love the pro accounts with the payment plan or with the payment policy of pro account. Day one payouts, you can request money every single day if you want. So you could get payouts every single day once you get to that pro account. Yes, if you're a veteran already and you have used other prop firms but never tried Take Profit Trader, definitely give them a try. You will love it. I promise. You're going to love the pro accounts with that daily payout. But if you're a beginner, then definitely start with Take Profit Trader, and that will be the best. And then once you gain experience, and if you want to build your empire, get more prop firm accounts and stuff, then yeah, Apex is something else that you could look at it. And just to be very brutally honest, if I'm going to be here with going on 4 hours and 20 minutes of my day, this does need to be worth my time. So there is a business component. As much as I enjoy doing this, if from a time management standpoint, it's got to be worth my time. So if you want to have a win-win situation, because by using code CLAY, you save money, you get the current discounts, but it's also a way to help make this worth the time. And as long as I know this is worth my time, then the live stream will continue. So if in any way, shape, or form you enjoy the live stream and you want to ensure and help make sure that the live stream continues, then using code CLAY will play a very practical role in that. Plus, I have 6 kids that I'm trying to feed. So if you want to feed hungry children, code CLAY will also go towards feeding hungry children. So that is all I have. I'm going to go ahead and call it good. I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. And as always, on your way out, make sure you hit that like button. If you're not yet a subscriber, subscribe, turn on notifications. Sometimes I show up randomly, so if you want to be made aware of any time I do show up, then by being a subscriber and hitting that notification bell, you'll be made aware of that. So thank you for hanging out, everybody. Again, code CLAY, and I'll see everybody back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern.